Hello, Intuitive friends, and welcome back to the channel. My name is Lexa Tarot, and I am a second degree Reiki practitioner, as well as an intuitive tarot and oracle reader. And if you are interested in learning more about me, my client testimonials, or my credentials, just take a look down below in the description box, as all those links are there for you. And for those of you who are my subscribers, my new viewers, and visitors alike, I want to thank each and every one of you for your love, your support, and your loyalty to the channel. I greatly appreciate it. Welcome, intuitive friends. If you're watching this after the live stream and you would like to be part of the Alexa Tarot 5-minute mini tarot readings, then feel free to subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so already. Turn on your notification bell and all notification alerts so that whenever I am doing a live stream, you are notified. All right. Hello, intuitive friends. If you're watching me live, welcome back. This is a new list. So for those of you that are asking or thinking, like, is it a new list? Yes, I know I've been away for a while, came back quickly. Okay. I'm still doing a lot of work behind the scenes. The semester isn't over yet. So I'm doing a lot of work, okay? But definitely decided to stop by today to start the new list for the new week. Please note, intuitive friends, I'm only taking the first 10 subscribers only. So I will go in the order that you have appeared on the chat list. So only the first 10 subscribers. If you missed me today, no worries. I will be back tomorrow. Now, for those of you who are interested in adding more time to your reading, okay, you can do that. All you need to do is drop a super sticker or a super chat. I'm still channeling the same question, which is what may be potentially opening up for you. Okay. So, what may be potentially unfolding for you? Now, if you missed the December readings, please take a look at those December readings. And also, intuitive friends, don't forget to drop a rose in the comment section if the readings, whether it's this one or whether it's the December readings or any readings that you watch on my channel, if they resonate for you, don't forget to drop a rose in the comment section. Let's see. Yeah, this looks a little bit better lighting wise. All right, intuitive friends, I'm excited. Haven't taken a look at who's here. Please know, intuitive friends, the first 10 subscribers only. And then, of course, I will be closing the list for today, or the session for today. Okay. All right, intuitive friends, thank you so much for stopping by. And let's take a look at who's here, what's going on. And then, of course, I will be reviewing the legal disclaimer and all that in a minute. All right, intuitive friends, welcome. Hello, intuitive friends. Hello, Ed. Hello, Delamala. Hello, Ashuman. Hello, Shatira. Hello, T. T is a member of the part of the membership. So welcome, T. Wait, where's my button? It's for my membership people. Hello, welcome, T. Lily, welcome back. Ashuman, hello again. Bake 215, hello. Shatira, I have a birthday on Saturday. Oh, hello. Well, happy birthday ahead of time. Delamala, oh, Daniela, thank you so much for your super. I'll be adding that super for you there. And thank you. Hello, Day 5650. And hello, Gustavo. All right, intuitive friends, let's see. Let me write down the first 10 subscribers. Again, if I missed you this time, no worries. I will be back tomorrow. Okay. I will actually be back tomorrow morning. Morning or early. Yeah, morning or early afternoon. Depends where you're watching me from. All right, intuitive friends, what's today's date? Today it is the 10th. Wow, already this month is like we're almost like halfway done. Isn't this crazy? 2025 is almost, the calendar year is almost done. All right, so Ed, you are number 1 on the list. Welcome. Number 2, we have Daniela. And Daniela, thank you so much for your super. I will be adding more information. Again, focusing still on what may be potentially unfolding for you. Number 3, we have Anshuman. Hello, Anshuman. Welcome. It says Y8J. I have to write those like extra things because sometimes there are people who may have the same username. Shatira, welcome. Okay, Shatira. Shatira-RN. Number 5. We have T. Hello, T. Welcome. Then we have number 6. We have Lily. Lily at number 7. Okay, wait. I'm lost. Lily. Okay, Ashuman is already here. Hold on one second. Okay, let's see. All right, we have Lily, Ashuman. Bake 215, welcome. Bake 215, you are at number 7. Day 5650, welcome. You are at number 8. All right, at number 9, we have Mr. Garcia. Gustavo. Welcome, Gustavo. Welcome back. After Gustavo at number 10, we have Irene. Irene, Irene, you made it right in the nick of time. Irene Padilla. All right, awesome. I will be closing the list now. Intuitive friends, thank you so much for joining. For those of you who missed today's reading, no worries. You will be able to come back at another time. Okay, closed session. All right, let me write that a couple of times because sometimes. All right, there we go. Closed session. Now, intuitive friends, those of you who are watching and were unable to make the list, no worries. You could take a look at the free resources. I already wrote them out because I see that I normally have to sometimes go back to that. So if you are interested in free resources, take a look. I included them in the chat. Okay. So take a look at that. And there you will have all the free resources that I use myself. Easy, free, and again, it's there provided for you. Okay, so there we go. All right, intuitive friends, welcome. At number 1, let's review the list. At number 1, I have Ed. At number 2, I have Daniela. At number 3, I have Ashuman Y8J. At number 4, I have Shatira RN. At number 5, I have T. At number 6, I have Lily. Okay, let me just write Lily -M144. At number 7, I have Bake 215. At number 8, I have Day 5650. Okay. At number 9, I have Mr. Garcia, Gustavo, and at number 10, I have Irene Padilla. All right, intuitive friends, welcome. Great to see you all here. Before I begin, let's review the legal disclaimer. Thank you for all the love. I appreciate it. Oh, thank you so much, Ed. Ed is also getting an extra reading here. Thank you so much, Ed. And thank you so much, Daniela. And of course, thank you, T, as T is part of the membership tier as well. Welcome. All right, intuitive friends. So let's review what I will be channeling today. As always, my free readings only focus on one question and one question only, and that is what may be potentially unfolding. Now, remember, intuitive friends, these messages are for entertainment purposes only. Okay. Oh, I know I'm missing something, and it's my. Oh, here it is. I forgot. I always forget. I have to buy a new one. All right, there we go. All right. Hello, Angie Garcia. Welcome. We have one of our membership. Now, if you are part of the membership, I will be adding you to the list. So, Angie, you are at number 11, although the list is closed for everyone else. So, if you are a member, I do add you. If I can squeeze you, I will squeeze you. And today I can't. So, Angie, you are the last and final person on the list. Okay, my dear? So, that's a little perk there. All right, intuitive friends. I'm drinking some water. Um, like I mentioned, the readings will only be focusing on what may be potentially unfolding. Please remember that these messages are for entertainment purposes only. Down below in the description box, you will find my credentials if you're interested in private readings or if you're interested in taking a look at my private client testimonials. Okay. By the way, someone asked me that the other day. Yeah, those testimonials are for my private clients. So if you are wanting to kind of like, most of you, right, already know what my readings are and how they are. But if you are interested in reading those client testimonials, you could take a look at that below. Please know that I did add some free resources. The first I added was the long distance Reiki. I am a second degree Reiki practitioner, and so I did a long distance Reiki on my channel for free. For those of you who would like to use it, feel free to do so. Number two, I also have there as a free resource the nighttime affirmations. Those I premiered probably about a month ago. A lot of you are giving me a lot of thumbs up and dropping roses. So I really appreciate that feedback. I hope that you enjoy that. At number three in the free resources, you have the 30-minute chakra balancing. I actually use that specific one. You don't have to use that specific one. There are many, 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 many on YouTube. But oh, hello. Oh, Gustavo, thank you so much for your super. Sorry, I missed that. My apologies there. So, hold on, intuitive friends. I can't see. Hold on. Skip. Wait, hold on. What happened? I missed my place. Thank you so much, Gustavo, for your super. I greatly appreciate it. Okay. Um, yes, we have the nighttime affirmations, the 30-minute chakra balancing. I actually use that one every day. And number four, we have the Ho'oponopono, the 108 repetitions with words. That's always great, especially if you're cleansing, clearing, and unblocking your heart chakra. Great tool that I've also used, and I use it occasionally as well. So that is all there for you. The legal disclaimer is as follows. Please know, intuitive friends, that these messages are for entertainment purposes only. Please remember that readings should never replace professional licensed medical, financial, therapeutic, legal advice, or professional license medical, financial, therapeutic, legal help. My readings are for entertainment purposes only and are not replacements for getting licensed professional medical, financial, therapeutic, legal advice. Please know that tarot serves as guidance, not fixed predictions. Your free will and choices ultimately shape your journey. What you choose to do with the insights for entertainment purposes only is always within your power, your responsibility, and your free will. I will only be taking the first 10 subscribers. Of course, if you are a member on the membership tier, I will add you, squeeze you in today. Please know that this is a new list and that these messages are for entertainment purposes only. So let's begin. Very excited here, intuitive friends, to start another great week here with you guys. All right, let me just place close session. And we're going to start with Ed. And there we go. All righty. All righty. So we have Ed. Thank you so much, Ed, for your super. And let us begin, intuitive friends. All right, Ed, thank you so much for dropping by. And of course, thank you so much for your super. All right, let's take a look here, Ed, at what's coming through for you. What may be potentially unfolding here for you? Okay, let me bring this. Pardon the noise in the background. Ace just got home from his outing. All right, let's see what's coming through here for you, Ed. What may be potentially unfolding for you? Ed, as a reminder that these messages are for entertainment purposes only. Let's see, Ed, what may be potentially unfolding here for you? All right, Ed. So we have here rebirth. Wow. Rebirth, giving yourself a second chance. All right. Bring this a little closer here. So rebirth is like a renewal, like a brand new beginning, rebirth, renewal. This may be a second chance at you focusing on something, working towards something. Maybe it's a second chance at, fill in the blank. This could be in anything. Okay. But there's a sense here of an epiphany. Okay. Now this is a tarot deck, and this is an oracle deck, not a tarot deck. You do have the number 22 here, so that may be of sign symbol synchronicity here for you, angel number 22. But 2 plus 2 is also equal to 4, and 4 is about stability. So the potential unfolding here for you is coming through as whatever this renewal may be, or whatever it is that you are either giving. It says giving yourself a second chance. So maybe there's some lessons that you've learned, things that you kind of have understood here. Where is, hold on one second. Where's Ace? Oh, okay. Alrighty. Sorry about that. Okay. For a split second, I was like, it's too quiet. So you may be giving yourself a second chance at something, whatever this may be. This may be in your love life. This may be in career. This may be spiritual journey. But whatever it is, there's this sense of a renewal. And it also feels here a sense of rebirth. Okay. There's like an epiphany. Maybe you're going to reconsider taking a look at something in a different way. Maybe there's a different perspective. Maybe there's a sense of awakening. Maybe this is spiritual. Who knows? But whatever it is, or however this may impact certain sectors of your life, it is talking about you actually giving it a second shot or a second chance. And of course, that being with yourself, but again, it could be in any other area. Okay. Now let's take a look here. Now, how this is coming across is giving me this energy here of like the phoenix rising, right? The phoenix rising from the ashes. It's as if it's like, it's how this is coming across, and I'm seeing this clairvoyantly, is like, how we always say like the phoenix, the person, like the phoenix rising from the ashes, and then it's like that's where everyone stops, right? Everyone says, okay, it's like the phoenix from the rising, and then it stops. This is like the step right after. You know what I mean? Like you've done the rising, you've come through from the ashes, and now there's a certain sense here of stability. That's how this comes across. It's like part 2 of, or the next sequence, or the next page of that phoenix that has risen from the ashes. Okay. And again, I'm using that symbolically here. But let's see what else is coming through for you. All right, Ed. All right, let's see what else is coming through for you. What may be potentially unfolding here for Ed? What may be potentially unfolding here for Ed? Let's see. You have here dog, you have mice, and you have journal. Okay, so dog. Okay, the sense of, it's coming across as either you or someone else being very reliable on something. Okay, what may be potentially unfolding? There's a sense of loyalty, reliability. There's a sense here of friendship. Okay, so this could be either you or it could be another person. Okay, But the dog is the devotion towards something. And here you do have mice. Mice is this energy in the Lenormand deck, okay? It's kind of like feeling a little bit of stress or feeling like a little bit of worry or anxiety. And there could be something here connected to either a friendship or a situation that you're very loyal and devoted to that you may be a little worried about here in the near future, or that may be potentially unfolding for you, okay? There may be a little bit of like anxiety, worry, stress, um, or the sense of like feeling like something is like not gaining as much momentum as you would like, also because it is like a slow loss type of energy, okay? But whatever it is, it feels like you're going to take the reins here on being more focused on the solution or on the resolution of whatever this may be, because the book or the journal is about the unknown. It's about the studying something that you need to kind of take a second look at, whether it's studying or discovering or trying to gain more information on whatever this problem, stress, worry, anxiety, frustration, or something that may feel like it's very kind of like losing the momentum or not gaining the momentum as quickly as you would like. I do feel that there's this sense of solution and resolution here that you may either find or that you may discover as time unfolds, okay? So there we go. And especially with the fact that you have here rebirth, there's a sense of like there may be some challenges here that you've already experienced, and now there's a sense of like maturity. There's a sense of like you knowing exactly what you need to do in order to fix, mend, heal, repair, or find a clear resolution on something here, okay? Now, just be careful here because the dog is about companionship or friendship or a connection, and there's mice right after it. So, this is telling me here there may be here a sense of feeling a little bit disconnected to someone, okay, over a problem, stress, or anxiety or frustration about something, okay? So there may be a little bit about that, but I feel like there's going to be this sense of resolution or solution here that you will find, or at least if it's not a solution or resolution, it's coming across as clarity, okay? You're going to find out or discover something here with the journal or the book. All right, let's see what else is potentially unfolding here for you. What is potentially unfolding here for Ed? What is potentially unfolding here? Okay, this deck is super thick, so I have to break it down in a very different way. Sorry, there we go. All right, let's see. Give me clarity here on dog and mice. Dog and mice. Yeah, there may be a reconciliation or an apology, especially if there may be, and again, it's a potential unfolding. If there is a problem right now, let's just say there is some type of tension or some type of not talking to someone, or there's a strained connection, relationship, or however this may be, there may be soon to come an apology or a sense of reconciliation, right? If you are experiencing that now. If you haven't experienced that right now, if you're not in that current energy, this is talking about if there is someone now, there may be the potential of this reconciliation. If everything is great and feeling fine now, there could be down the line, like I said before, remember I said because the dog and the mice are here, it's telling me that there could be a little bit of friction going on here. If this friction is in the near future, this is talking about that there may be an apology or reconciliation. So this is giving me validation confirmation on what I was feeling at the top of the reading here with this dog and mice, okay? And validation yet again, talk about validation. There you go. With the journal, there's going to be this sense of finding a solution or resolution. It may even be talking about here, Ed, you giving a friendship a second chance, or there may be some kind of healthier boundaries that you may set as well. Okay. So that could be very much connected to that energy. But I mean, talk about validation, confirmation. That's exactly what I was talking about before cutting that deck. So there we go. Let's take a look here. Give me more information here on mice and the journal for Ed. What may be potentially unfolding here for Ed? Mice and the journal. Let's see what else is coming through. You have here healthy choices. Remember I said there may be some type of resolution that you will discover, that you will learn, something that you're going to do very differently. Maybe, you know, where you are at the time of whenever this may unfold, you may be at a time where, like I said, there's more maturity, there's more of an understanding about something or someone. Okay. So, healthy choices says here self-love, self-care. Remember I was talking about maybe even strengthening your boundaries. Validation, confirmation, self-love, self-care, being happier, love, and life. Okay. So there may be things that you may go about in a very different way in the near future, very differently than how you may have resorted to things in the past or recent past. Okay. Let's take a look at what else is coming through for you. And by the way, the apology card or reconciliation card says here fellowship, repairing a relationship. Okay. Now, this relationship could be in any area. It could be in love, it could be family, it could be friends, it could be work. Okay. It could be, you know, again, colleagues. Maybe there's a little bit of friction here, perhaps in the potential near future. But this is, you know, or maybe even just you reconciling with yourself. But again, it's coming across because dog and the mice are here together. It does feel like there is a little bit of this potential either friction that you may be going through right now, or may be going through in that may be unfolding for you. Oh my gosh, look at that. Again with the dog, it says close up. It says pleasure with a close friend. Yeah, I feel that whatever this is, it's gonna sort itself out. You know, I mean, what are the chances that we're, you know, this is a message that keeps coming through over and over again. By the way, you have 1, 2, 3, 4 different decks saying the same thing. Giving yourself a second chance, maybe even giving a connection a second chance, whether it's friends, family, loved ones, work, clients, colleagues, co-workers, however this may be. And it's, I mean, self-explanatory, but amazing how that is showing itself up there very clearly over and over again. So just have that as an awareness. Let's see what else is coming through for you. What may be potentially unfolding. Okay, something flipped over and we have hills. Yeah, obstacles to overcome. This may be a potential obstacle that may be in the near future, that may be potentially unfolding. This may be giving you a heads up on it. Again, if you're not already in a situation where it's a little tense, then this is talking about that potential unfolding. If you are if you're not in that energy, this is kind of giving you that, like, just be aware. But if you are in that energy now, there may be here kind of giving you a heads up that there may be some type of reconciliation, overcoming whatever this is. You may have a change of heart or a change of mind in something. Okay. So it might give this sense of rebirth and renewal another shot here at something or someone. All right, let's go next to the other deck here and let's see what else is coming through for you. Very, very interesting reading, very much tying in since the top of the reading all the way through almost the end here. Let's see what else is coming through. What may be potentially unfolding here for Ed? What may be potentially unfolding here for Ed? You have here, wow, 6 of Cups. Look at this, 6 of Cups. 6 of Cups is about the past. This may be with someone that you know already. It may be a friend or a best friend. It may be family. It may be a loved one. It may be a partner. It may be, I don't know, fill in the blank. It's someone that you've known perhaps here for a while, or you have had a sense of familiarity with the 6 of Cups. The 6 of Cups, either you've worked with them for a long time, you've known them for a very long time, but there is definitely here this sense of like, again, someone from the past, or a connection here that you may be very fond of. The 6 of Cups says, I remember and treasure past happiness. So there may be a reconciliation or a reunion here. There may be either a repairing of a relationship, and that relationship could be romantic relationship or non-romantic relationship. But I do feel that there will be here potentially a sense of discovery, a sense of like, okay, I'm going to go about this, situation, circumstance, event, or person with more of a healthy boundary. Okay. More about strengthening my own boundaries, loving life, taking it easy, being, very much kind of calm, cool, and collected about it. And again, there may be here some sense of, again, you may reconsider something, either emotionally or mentally. Okay. Rebirth, a brand new you, or a brand new restart here in some way, shape, or form. Last but not least, let's take a look here at what else is coming through for you. For those of you who are watching for the first time, and will be like, oh my gosh, she said that from the top of the reading. Yeah, it's coming through very, very kind of like over and over again. So there may be something here connected to that type of storyline here for you. All right, and let's see here what potential advice you have here for this potential unfolding. It says refocus, Ed. Okay, let's see what this is saying here. Refocus. And when I place this card down, this person is looking through a telescope and they are looking at the near future. Okay, so again, validation, confirmation on the fact that I said that about the journal, that there's going to be some sense of you studying something, looking at something that's unknown, and you figuring something out. There may be some healthier boundaries or healthier ways of either managing or repairing something here connected to either someone or a situation. And again, here with obstacles to overcome. So I do feel that there will be some sense of solution or resolution. Refocus says here, when the target becomes blurry, the universe reminds you to refocus and reconnect with your original intention. You are called to clear away distractions and concentrate on what truly matters. Okay. And again, I feel that has a lot to do with this. Maybe in the past or recent past, you have, like when there's like a little bit of a glitch in something, maybe it has kind of had you kind of like lose focus on something. But in this time around, it's going to be different. It feels like this is like a brand new you or a brand new way of you looking at something. It says you're called to clear away distractions and concentrate on what truly matters. With clear focus, which again, I feel that that's going to be the case here with this journal. And I feel it's going to be the case again with this healthy choices here for you, along with apology, reconciliation here, again, repairing some type of either situation, circumstance, event, or a relationship, either romantic or non-romantic with someone. It says with clear focus, the path ahead will become clearer. Okay. So Ed, I hope these messages have been insightful. Don't forget to give me a thumbs up, like, share, and continue to subscribe. Don't forget to drop a rose in the comment section. And I greatly appreciate it. Thank you so much, Ed, for your super Up next, we have Daniela. But before I jump into Daniela's reading, I do want to say welcome, intuitive friends. If you're new to my channel, welcome. My name is Lexa Tarot, and I am a second-degree Reiki practitioner, as well as an intuitive tarot and oracle reader. And if you are interested in learning more about me, my client testimonials, or my credentials, just take a look down below in the description box. All my information is down below. For those of you who are my subscribers, my new viewers, and visitors alike, I want to thank each and every one of you for your love, your loyalty, and your support. If you haven't subscribed to the channel yet, well, consider subscribing. All right, because I do give these 5-minute mini readings for my subscribers only. All right, now, some of you may be saying, well, that's a little bit more than 5 minutes. That's true. That was. And that is because if you are interested in gaining more time or more time and clarity, then all you need to do is drop a super sticker. Okay. I don't have any requirements on how much that is. Whatever you would like, whatever you can, it's fine. Okay. So no issues here. But the moment that you drop a super sticker or a super chat, I do add more clarity and time to your reading. Okay. All right. Thank you so much, Ed, for your additional sticker there. Thank you so much, my dear. Greatly appreciate it. All right, intuitive friends. Today I am channeling messages focusing on what may be potentially unfolding. Okay. Please remember, intuitive friends, that these messages are for entertainment purposes only, as you choose your own destiny and what you choose to do, say, and decide. Okay. So let's take a look here at the next subscriber. And we have here Daniela. Daniela, thank you so much for your super. I will be reviewing the list in a minute. Okay, give me 1 second. Let's review the list. And again, thank you so much, Ed, for your super. All right, let's see. So Daniela, so Daniela's gonna go now. She has a super reading. After Daniela, we have Anshuman. After Anshuman, we have Shatira. After Shatira, we have T. And welcome, T. She is part of the membership tier. Welcome. Then we have Lily. We also have Bake 215. We have Day 5650. At number 9, we have Mr. Garcia or Gustavo. Then after Gustavo, we have Irene. Okay. And then, of course, I close the reading there. But because I do, when I can, I squeeze in people who are part of the membership tier. And we have Angie Garcia as part of the membership tier as well. So thank you so much, Angie, for being with us today. All right, Daniela, let's take a look here at what's coming through for you, my dear. Hello and welcome. Thank you so much for your super. And let's see what may be potentially unfolding for you. And that just flipped over on its own. And let's see what's coming through. So you have culmination and you have the self. Okay, you have 2 cards that popped up as I was shuffling. Let's take a look at what this is. Well, first and foremost, you have culmination. Culmination is the ending of something, the cycle that is finally ending. Okay, culmination says here completion and renewal. And 2025 may be that type of year for you, where you may have gone through a lot, where you may have gone through something that you're like, finally, it's coming to an end. If it's not something that you experience now, remember that Neptune has been in Pisces for about 13, 14 years. And Neptune in Pisces will be relocating itself into Aries as of June 26, 2026. So there may be something that you have, lessons that you have learned in the past 13, 14 years that you have finally figured out, like, okay, I got it. Okay, I kind of see where those changes needed to happen. I see how I've evolved. And then there's the sense here of this person sitting in this throne with a sense of like being very proud. Like I've earned my seat on this throne. Okay. And that may be this energy that may be potentially here continuing to unfold for you here in the near future, where you're just like, you know what, I am in such a new place. I feel that there's this energy here with this culmination card where you feel very empowered in a way. Okay. So there's this sense of empowerment, or there's this sense of feeling more comfortable in your own skin. And in the near future, there may be here some decisions, or there may be some, I feel here either decisions or things that you may decide to end once and for all. Okay. So remember, this is the potential energy that may be unfolding for you. So there may be something that you're just going to wrap up. There may be something here that maybe something or someone, I don't know. But whatever this is, it's like you're like, okay, you know what? I'm done. Okay. And that I'm done is like, okay, I'm done with that fill in the blank person, situation, circumstance, event. I've learned and I'm moving on. Okay. And I feel that if this is talking about the potential near future here for you, if you haven't done this already, if you haven't cut something or someone off in the near future, there may be this energy that you will be very much kind of like, I've made my decision. I'm no longer going to fill in the blank. But that's that energy that I'm picking up here. Not only is this energy of culmination here, but you also have here the number 27. 2 plus 7 is equal to the number 9. Now, the number 9, if you take a look at 2025, and by the way, my right ear is ringing like no tomorrow. Woo! All right, so the number 27, 2 plus 7 is equal to 9, and 2025 is a 9 year. So I do feel that you are going to, maybe you've been thinking about it, and that's why it's coming across. So if it's something that you've been thinking about, like, you know what, I really need to change, fill in the blank, whatever that may be, or you know what, I need to cut, fill in the blank, whatever that may be. I'm telling you, near future, it's looking like you are going to make that move and you're going to feel very empowered for it. Here with the next card, we have the self, gathering your power. Look at that. I'm telling you, it's coming across as you're going to make a very big decision, something that you've been waiting, kind of like, not waiting, but kind of like being patient with, seeing how it unfolds, and it may not be unfolding in the way that you expect. So it's either you're going to cut the confusion, or you're going to make sure that your intention is very clear and you're making this decision for you, not for someone else, not for other people, but you're doing it for yourself. Not only are you doing it for yourself here, Daniela, but you're also gathering the sense of strength and power. You're going to be very grounded. You're going to be very much inspired. You know, it's like one of those energies that I feel like you wake up in the morning, okay? It's like you wake up one morning and you're like, you know what? I really deserve better. You know what? I really don't need X, Y, and Z. You see what I'm saying? It's that type of energy. If I were you right now at this moment in time, I would work with my root chakra, 396 hertz solfeggio frequency. Of course, you can see that I did put the listing there in the chakras. And your sacral chakra, 417 hertz solfeggio frequency. Okay, your root chakra to ground you, your sacral chakra to inspire you to take action, to be proactive on something that you have been either kind of on the fence about, or not knowing how to end, or move in a new direction. Okay. Thank you. By the way, Ed, I just saw that was a rose on that sticker. Very beautiful. Thank you so much. All right, let's take a look here, Daniela. What else is coming through for you? Very, very powerful. By the way, the self has the number 3. I feel like you're not going to be by yourself doing this. I feel that you're going to be very much divinely guided here. Okay, the stars, the ethereal, your guides. Okay, I feel this sense of you, like kind of like, oh my gosh, like I'm going to make this decision and I'm going to be on my own, but maybe in the physical sense, maybe in the 3D world, maybe it's that way perhaps, but in regards to in regards to like your energy, you're not going to be by yourself. You know what I mean? You're going to be guided in some way, shape, or form here with this energy that I'm feeling. So you're not going to be alone. If loneliness or being alone is something that's triggering for you, this is coming across as not to worry, because you're not, it's you're going to be so inspired. Like I said, I feel that it's like you're going to wake up one morning and you're going to say, you know what, to hell with this situation, or to hell with whatever, may be draining you in the near future. And you're just going to wake up and make some really big changes for you. You're going to place you at the top of the list. Okay. By the way, thank you so much, T. I just see that right up there on the camera. Thank you so much for that super. I will add, let me write an asterisk now, because if not, I will forget. All right. So, Danielle, I hope that this makes sense here, but this is how this is coming across here as this potential energy that may be unfolding here for you. It is a very powerful energy. It's like very much like you're just not putting up with something, it's like you're putting your foot down. All right. Let's see. Give me more. Yeah. You see, I told you. You are going to end something. You're going to end either a relationship, a connection. You're either going to end whatever this may be about. I don't know. You may know more than me. But the grave is about putting something to an end. Okay? Yeah, I'm not surprised. And the reason why this is unfolding here for you, Daniela, is because it's time for you to get off the fence. It's time for you to keep giving your power to someone else or to something else. It's time for you to reclaim where it is that you want to head and how you want to head in that direction. Okay? Because it feels here, by the way, you have two angel numbers. You have 3-3 and 2-2. Okay? Crossroads is being confused about something. It's like, I don't know which way to go. And that you may be feeling that right now at this moment in time. But I'm telling you, it's coming across as you're going to wake up one morning. If this hasn't already happened for you, it will be potentially coming unfolding where you're going to wake up one morning and you're going to be like, no, I'm done. I am so done. I can't do this anymore. And that whole like I'm done and you making the decision, you setting your foot down, you calling the shots, is this energy here with the self. You're going to not only gather your power, but you're going to exert your power on whatever this is. And guess what? That's going to be a super beautiful energy for you because you have key. You're going to finally unlock, especially if there's like trigger here, because it keeps coming across this trigger of like, if I end something, or if I end something with someone, or if I leave the situation, circumstance, event, I'm going to be by myself, the sense of like loneliness, you're going to get over that. You're going to get over that because you're going to be more solution oriented with the key. You're going to really unlock this insight and you're going to unlock more opportunities for yourself. Okay. Now let's take a look here at more information here. Let's get more clarity with the grave and the key. Okay. The grave and the key. Give me more here for Daniela. Intuitive friends, if you are watching this now, just know that the session is closed, but I will be back tomorrow. See the grave and the key. Let's get more clarity here. Teddy bear, interested in you. Okay, yeah, this may be in the love sector. Okay, just giving you a heads up. It doesn't have to be. It'll be something that you have a really deep desire towards, or maybe a situation, circumstance, event, maybe a connection, but it could be in love. It doesn't have to be, but I'm seeing this as a love situation because there's this energy here of blossoming, flirting, wanting to date. There may be someone or something that has been stringing you along. either a situation or a person. And you are finally, potentially here in the near future, going to put your foot down and say, you know what? No, I'm not going to keep giving back either a second chance, or I'm not going to keep going and allowing this person or this situation, the circumstance or event to keep draining me. That's it. I'm going to pull the plug on it. Let's get more clarity here with the key and the crossroads. You have here surface story. You're going to start, listen, this is coming across as you finally opening your eyes, finally regaining your sense of strength, you standing in your power, and you say, I'm not going to listen to somebody's story. I'm not going to continue to allow either someone or something to keep draining me and to keep, stringing me along. Okay. The surface story says, look beyond appearances, uncover hidden. So you're going to uncover hidden emotions within yourself. This may be even talking about you looking in the near future to see what are your triggers, especially if I'm saying like we as in like people in general tend to stay either in situations, in relationships, or in environments where they know it doesn't make sense, but there's a fear of, well, if I leave, then what? You know? So there's a sense of you gaining some type of clarity in that sense of trigger that may be going on within you. Okay. It says here depths for transformation. And this is coming across that no matter what your friends, family, loved ones, or whomever, maybe, advice that you've gotten in the past, no matter how much you've been told, maybe perhaps hear the same thing. It's like you're leaving a situation, you're ending a situation or a relationship or a connection here in some way, shape, or form, because you're going to finally be 100% ready. You're going to do it because you feel like you want to do it, not because someone is telling you, hey, listen, this isn't looking, too fantastic over here. It's like you finally have, in a way, tapped into your root chakra and your sacral chakra, and you're not going to care about someone else's emotions, feelings, thoughts, or stories. You're going to be focusing on what makes you what makes you feel more inspired and connected to what you want to move towards. Okay, so it's like you're going to kind of like, shake off the feeling of loneliness or the feeling of being confused. Okay. As I always tell, my clients, especially if this is in love, because like I said, you do have here teddy bear. If this is in the area of love, always remember someone who cares about you, someone who really has solid intentions is not going to leave you guessing. They're not going to string you along. They're not going to manipulate a situation here by sometimes being close and then sometimes, breaking away. That kind of rubber band effect. Someone who's serious about your time and values you is not going to allow that to happen, because they're going to be like, I really want to have this person in my life. If that may be something that may be potentially going on here in the near future, it's like you're finally going to say, I'm done with that energy. All right. So there may be some big decisions that may be coming in your direction that you may be making. And again, everything is a choice, right? But the potential is here for you to get your strength. Okay. All right. So you have what? Look at that. Look what's coming out. Wedge. Someone is trying to come between you and your friend or something that you may want. Okay. Someone may be stringing you along because they know that this is how they can manipulate the situation. Their behavior may be the wedge, may be that reoccurring old pattern of behavior. The wedge could also be your self-sabotaging thoughts or limited beliefs. You haven't left, or you haven't decided to move in another direction because, number one, you may be confused or may be feeling confused, or you may feel like, okay, well, you keep believing the story, whatever this may be about. Okay. So the wedge could be your own insecurities here, creating that sense of being in a situation, circumstance, or an event that you may have already outgrown, but you're still kind of waiting and hoping. The 4-leaf clover, the moment that you figure out that you no longer want to be in that situation, circumstance, or event in the near future, the moment that you make a choice to finally unlock and place yourself at the top of the list, not listen to the excuses, the stories, the inconsistencies, not allow anyone or anything to string you along, you are going to find yourself in a position where you're going to feel more liberated. Some things are going to be opening up for you. Some roads are going to be opening up for you. Maybe here in love, because as I said, the teddy bear is feeling like this may be love related. So the 4-leaf clover, you closing one door may give you an opportunity here to open another door that is much better. And, you know, an opportunity here could be a person or an opportunity here that is better for you. Okay. It's like you've got to cut your losses in order to allow yourself to open a brand new door. Okay. 2026 is the year of one. Now you may say to yourself, well, how am I going to do that? Right? How am I going to do that? Here you have chain. Like I said, there may have been already signs, symbols, synchronicities, or someone's pattern of behavior, whether it's a someone or a something that has been showing itself to you for quite some time. This is not a, oh wow, this just happened once. This feels like it's been there for a while and you've been confused on what to do. So chain says here, it says chain of events that will affect your life. It's only you have the power to unchain yourself from whatever situation, circumstance, event this may be, or person, relationship, or connection in the upcoming future. Okay, so that may be potentially unfolding here for you. But in order for you to cut the chain, you have to figure out like, okay, this is dead, done, and over with, and I got to focus on me. And then that's where that, here you have grave, that ending will happen here. Okay. And then of course here showing up as you unlocking a brand new door. Okay. So that key is very, very positive in your reading. All right, let's take a look here at what else is coming through for you. Up next, we have Anshuman. After Anshuman, we have Shatira. After Shatira, we have T. After T, we have Lily M144. After Lily M144, we have Bake 215. After Bake 215, we have Day 5650. We have Mr. Garcia or Gustavo at number 9. Number 10, we have Irene Padilla. And number 11, we have Angie Garcia. All right, let's see here, Daniela, what's coming through for you. What may be potentially unfolding in the near future. This did a very big peekaboo. Look at that. 9 of Pentacles. What's going to be unfolding in the near future? You're going to feel comfortable in your own skin. You're going to be comfortable detaching or cutting ties with either a person, a situation, a relationship, an environment, a place, an obstacle. This could be, again, like I said, this could be anything. You're allowing yourself to detach from those things. And guess what? 9 of Pentacles, you're going to feel so good in your own skin. This 9 of Pentacles is also feeling self-reliant. Remember that I talked about that I was picking up, like there's a sense of like, maybe this is a trigger about like, oh, I'm going to, be by myself, or, I'm going to be alone, or, I'm not going to have that. Even if it's some timing, I'm not going to have that attention. And this is saying 9 of Pentacles is a person feels very self-assured in their own skin. They don't care about other people. They're making their way on their own. Okay, so there is this single type of energy here with the 9 of Pentacles. There's also a sense of satisfaction that comes along with it. Okay, so you're going to feel, like I said at the top of the reading, you're going to feel more inspired, more grounded, and more focus on feeling like, or focusing on like, yes, I've earned my throne and I feel more comfortable in my own skin. Okay. Nine of Pentacles says, I take the time I need to nurture myself. Okay. So is it going to be easy? Maybe not, but I feel here that your own inspiration and fire and passion is going to really propel you in a very new direction, and one that you're going to place yourself at the top of the list, you seeing yourself as the prize rather than someone thinking like you're putting them as the prize. Okay. All right. Last but not least, let's take a look at the potential advice here for you. All right, Daniela, thank you so much for your super today. I hope these messages have been insightful. Ooh, look at that flexibility. It says, like an octopus swimming in the deep sea, your flexibility is your best weapon against pressure. Adapting to change isn't about surrender, it's about smartly realigning yourself. See, this person here has realigned themselves. They've placed themselves at the top of the list. Okay, same thing here with the self. Okay, gathering your power. Okay, and the Nine of Pentacles is that same energy. Flying solo, but feeling very, very good about it, you know. It says here, adapting to change isn't about surrender, it's about smartly realigning yourself. True strength lies in constant adaptation. Remember that I was talking about that fear that I was picking up here? This fear of, okay, well, what's going to happen next? Or, you know, am I going to be by myself? Or is this situation going to leave me out in the cold? You're going to let go of this energy. And when you choose to let go of that energy, a whole new opening is coming up for you. It's like you're going to pivot into a whole new direction here. So remember that truth lies. I'm sorry, it says true strength lies in constant adaptation. Okay. You're not a tree. You're not fixed in a position. You know, you can, again, move your way into, if something isn't working for you, it's not working for you. And that's it. You know? All right. Only you can make that decision. All right. Thank you so much, Daniela, for your time today. And of course, thank you for your super. Up next, we have Ashuman, but before we jump into Ashuman's reading, I want to say welcome, intuitive friends. For those of you who are new to my channel, welcome. My name is Lexa Tarot, and I am a second-degree Reiki practitioner, as well as an intuitive tarot and oracle reader. And if you are interested in learning more about me, my client testimonials, or my credentials, just take a look down below in the description box below. For those of you who are my current subscribers, welcome back. This is a new list, new week. And for everyone here watching, take a look at the free resources that I've added on the list, on the super chat list, okay? Take a look at those free resources. They're there. And, you know, I use them myself, so I want to always share that with you as some free resources and tools, okay? All right, intuitive friends, if you haven't taken a look at your December readings, you should, because number one, it's the last monthly reading for 2025 before we jump into January's reading. All right, so take a look at that. If you're single, I already did the singles reading. Those single readings are about releasing things from your heart chakra, okay? So it's about you know, whatever messages comes through for you, but it's about clearing that energy so that 2026 you are in alignment to open up new connections in your love life and things of that nature. Now, I haven't done the couples readings yet, although I will be doing them. But I want to say that I want to do the couples readings focusing on like mid-December through mid-January, okay? So the couples readings may be a little bit different this time around. So tune in for that. For those of you who would like to take a look at the pick a card readings, of course, those are there for you. And yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot. Just take a look at the playlist, okay, intuitive friends? All righty. Up next, we have Anshuman, and then after Anshuman, we have Shatira. After Shatira, we have T. Thank you so much, T, for your super. Then after T, I have Lily. After Lily, I have Bake 215. After Bake 215, I have Day 5650. Then after Day 5650, I have Mr. Garcia, which is Gustavo. Thank you so much for your super. After Gustavo, I have Irene Padilla. And then after Irene Padilla, I have Angie Garcia, who also is part of the membership tier. So thank you for joining as well. All right, intuitive friends, let's jump into the next reading, and that is for Ashuman. Welcome, Ashuman. Thank you so much for stopping by. And let's see what may be potentially unfolding for you. As a reminder here, Ashuman, that these messages are for entertainment purposes only. Always remember that tarot is, suggestion. It's, entertainment purposes only. And let's see what comes through for you, okay? Let's see what may be potentially unfolding for you here. Ooh, you saw that, right? Something flipped over. Ooh, you have the self. Gathering your power. Very similar to that reading that I just did here for Daniela, but you have here the self, okay? In the near future, there's this energy here. By the way, this is messed up. I'm just going to look at the time. It's you gathering your power. This potential, energy that may be potentially unfolding for you is you placing yourself at the top of the list. You saying to yourself, okay, listen, I'm going to listen to what is inspiring me. I'm going to listen to what is motivating me. I'm going to listen to the spark that I feel. There's this energy of being more grounded in this potential unfolding. There is more of you listening to your heart's desire or the things that are motivating you, your passion, your drive in the near future. I would suggest to work on your root chakra, 396 hertz, as well as your sacral chakra, 417 hertz, solfeggio frequency. Of course, I did place the 7 chakras in the chat. You can use that, or you could specifically look on YouTube for root chakra, solfeggio frequency, 396 hertz, and sacral chakra, 417 hertz. The reason why I'm saying that is if you take a look at this person who's sitting here on this dragon, the bottom half, not even half, but the bottom, the first and second energy body centers or centers of the body are lit. They're lit up on fire. Okay, so that is about the inspiration, the drive. Okay, so I feel here for you that is something that you're going to start either feeling in the potential near future or making some very straightforward decisions. I see yourself here kind of being like very straightforward, proactive. It's like, listen, this is what I think, what I feel, and this is what I'm going to do, and that's that. It's that type of energy. It's not about people pleasing everyone and putting yourself at the last on the list. Okay, this is someone who's like, hey, listen, it's my turn, and I am going to stand in my power, and I'm going to call back my power from wherever I've been giving it to different people, situations, or circumstances or events. The self, gathering your power, does have the number 12, but 1 plus 2 is equal to 3. So I do feel that there's this sense of like your higher self helping you through this process, as well as perhaps here the ethereal. It's like you remembering who you are and doing something about it. Okay. All right. Let's see what else is coming through for you. Potentially unfolding here. I mean, look at that. The Ace of Pentacles. This may be the energy that you may be not only experiencing in 2026, but that you may be kind of showing the world this kind of new energy, this new you. The Ace of Pentacles, as I always say, the aces are about the beginning, right? They're about the beginning stages of, right? It's a turning over a new leaf. But how this is coming across also with the Ace of Pentacles is the divine, the universe, the creator, your higher self, the hand of fate giving you an opportunity here in regards to the Ace of Pentacles. The Ace of Pentacles could be an opportunity that is tangible, that could be coming up in the near future, that may be potentially unfolding for you. It may be a lucrative opportunity. You may gain some type of either tangible money, or there could be here some type of intangible blessings. Now, what do I mean by intangible blessings? I mean love, time, security in some other way, shape, or form, or you feeling more stable and more secure as you see that this person is, again, focusing on gathering their power and making their own choices and decisions. You have here the Knight of Cups. You're going to be listening to your heart. Not only your heart, but you're also going to be listening to your intuition. Remember that I said that you're not going to be alone in this process. I said that at the top of the reading where it says the self. You have the number 12. 1 plus 2 is equal to 3. So this is like joint forces with your higher self, your guides, or there could be people here, maybe in your social circle or friends, family, and loved ones kind of, like, hey, listen, pay attention to your intuition. Okay. It says, I know the right person waits until I am ready. I don't feel that you're going to jump into anything very quickly. I do feel that whatever this Ace of Pentacles is, this lucrative opportunity, either with a person, a situation, an environment, or in a specific area of your life is going to require not only patience, but it's going to require the consistency of you pouring into something, whatever this is. Okay. It could be very much connected to your heart's desire, as you do have the malachite crystal here. And malachite is one of the crystals that is used to open the heart chakra. So heart chakra could be talking about love also, for you as well. If you are already in a connection, then this is just, perhaps you're maybe moving up or climbing up the ladder of success in as far as ascending something into a higher level of commitment. But if you are single, this could be talking about maybe a brand new person, a new opportunity that may be very much connected with someone else. The person may be either a fire sign, an earth sign, or a water sign. They don't have to be, but they could. Last but not least, let's take a look at your last and final card. And you have here, spread your wings. Look at that. And that exactly is this energy that is coming through with the self. Like I said at the top of the reading, you not only gathering your power, but you standing in your power. Okay. Now spread your wings, and look, there's a lot of fire in this card as well. Like I mentioned before, fire, passion, drive, ambition, motivation. You're going to be very much in the near future, very much focused on what makes sense to you and what feels strong and stable for you, and what you feel intuitively that you're moving in that direction. I feel it's something that may take a little bit longer, which is the reason why this says here, I know the right person waits until I am ready. Okay, maybe you've known this for quite some time. Maybe it's something that you've been kind of on the fence about. But I do feel that in this unfolding here for you, you're finally going to make a decision once and for all, and you're going to move perhaps in a very different direction, or work with this energy in a different way. Spread your wings says, stop hiding your talents. Now is the moment to reveal your true self. I told you. And let your spirit soar freely. Fly higher and reach for the stars destined for you. I mean, what a beautiful reading here, Ashuman. Ashuman, I hope that these messages have been insightful. Don't forget to give me a thumbs up, like, share, and continue to subscribe to the channel. Let me know if these messages resonated for you. If they have, drop a rose in the comment section. as well as here in the chat. Ashuman, thank you again, and I'll see you soon. Up next, we have Shatira. Shatira, you are up next, but before we jump into Shatira's reading, let me remind you, intuitive friends, for those of you who are watching me live, welcome if you're new to the channel. Thank you so much for stopping by. As well as if you are interested in being part of these free mini readings, well, all you need to do is subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so already. Once you subscribe to the channel, remain subscribed to the channel, and then turn on your notification bell and all notification alerts connected to my channel. Why? Well, because the moment I start doing new readings or I do a live, you are going to be notified to hurry up and get on the list. Remember, every time I get on a live, I take different numbers. Like today, I'm doing 11 readings. The next time might be 5 readings. The next time might be 8 readings. So you never know how many subscribers I will be selecting that day as far as the numbers. Okay. So as soon as you get into the chat, then of course I will be calling you in the order that you've appeared. Okay. That being said, for those of you intuitive friends who are here, who are actually current subscribers, welcome back. Thank you so much for joining today. All right. Sorry if you see me doing this like really slowly. It's because I just got acupuncture today on my arm, and it's still a little sore. So, all right. All right, intuitive friends. Up next, Shatira. Shatira, if you're here, give me a thumbs up. There we go, Shatira. Thank you so much for your super, my dear. Welcome. Welcome, Shatira. By the way, let me just read off the list, okay? Okay, hold on a second. Let me move this a little bit further back. There we go. That looks a little better there. It's also not in my way. Hold on. Let me get myself centered here. Okay, yeah, that looks good. All right, so Shatira will be now. After Shatira, we have T, which, by the way, also gave us super, so thank you so much. After T, we have Lily, M144, followed by Big 215, followed by Day 5650, followed by Mr. Gustavo or Mr. Garcia, Gustavo. So thank you also, Gustavo, for your super. And we also have followed by Irene or Irene. And then after Irene, we have Angie Garcia. And of course, thank you, Angie, for being part of the membership tiers. All right, intuitive friends, let's jump into this reading for Shatira. Thank you so much, Shatira, for your super. And let's see what may be potentially unfolding for you, okay? Just a reminder here, Shatira, that these messages are for entertainment purposes only, okay? And let's see what may be potentially unfolding for you. Remember, this could be in any area. Now, if I do see a specific area, I will mention it, but this is pretty much open to wherever this may resonate for you. Let's see what may be the potential unfolding here. What may be potentially unfolding here for you, Shatira? And let's see what's coming through for you. All right, Shatira. And we have here, wow, invention, burning with passion. Okay, look at that. Invention, burning with passion. Look at this dragon. It is real. Number one, it's looking towards the near future. So that's number one. Okay. So whatever this is, it's like, I feel here that you may be reinventing yourself. Okay. This could be in any area, in any way, shape, or form. This could also be energetically. Okay. You're reinventing yourself energetically, spiritually. Maybe now you're more comfortable. You feel more comfortable in your own skin with your own, intuition, your abilities, your energy. It's like you're owning your space, so to speak. Okay, so it's coming across as that energy here. There may be here you reinventing yourself, maybe in the manner of how you maybe style yourself, meaning maybe your clothes are different, maybe your fashion has changed, maybe it's something exterior, maybe it's your hair, maybe it's the nails, maybe it's what you're wearing, maybe it's, like physical, right? So I talked about that reinvention energetically, which is spiritually. I talked about it physically. Now I'm going to talk about it mentally. You may be reinventing yourself in the way that you're looking at things from a very different point of view. Okay? This could be the way that you move also in your social circles, your perspectives, the way you see things, the way you normally go, or how you've done things before. It's like, you know what? New Year is coming. It is the year of 2026. It's the year one. I just have a very different mindset. And that could be the case as well. However, this energy may be showing up in whichever way, shape, or form, there's this passion that is driving that shift or change, meaning that there is this energy here where you are feeling this passion or spark within you. It's like you're saying to yourself, you know what, I want to change, shift, or whatever this may be. You may be listening to your heart's desire, okay, as well, because that is passion. That's like passion in the heart, okay? It could be in any area. It could be in your love life. It could be with work. It could be career. It could be, friends, family, loved ones, however that may be. But whatever this is, this burning passion, you're going to do something with it. So there may be some plans or goals or ambition that you are either planning now and that you're setting the stage up in order to start moving it along in 2026. Because that's how this is coming across. Okay, Shatira? Yeah, there's this like really interesting beam of light coming out from this you may also get like it's coming across also as like clarity. You may be a lot clearer now in December 2025 on what you want to project in the near future. So it's coming across as that way also because I'm getting like this laser beam focus. You may be laser beamed focused with this potential unfolding here, with this energy that's unfolding here for you in the near future. Okay, it's like you're going to be very centered and honed in on a specific ambition, goal, or like you're just moving in a different way. But let's see what else is coming. I want more clarity here. Let's see what else this is coming across. Yeah, you're uncovering something. You may not know what the future holds, but there's this idea or energy that I feel here, Shatira, for you, that even though you don't know what the future may hold for you, you're very much positive and proactive about whatever it is that you want to see in the near future. So there may be here a little bit of research, reading, discovering, figuring something out, looking at data, making a very logical, rational type of like information. It feels like an information based movement or invention or reinvention of yourself. Okay, that's how this is coming across with the journal. Owls, communication. This is something that maybe you have been thinking about for quite some time, that you've been keeping in your mind, and that finally you're saying to yourself, I'm going to finally do it. This could be something that could be, again, this is just an example, okay, that I'm going to give you. Maybe you've always said to yourself, you know what? I want to travel to fill in the blank. And you just always put it, always put it off, whether it's traveling, whatever this is, like you always put it off because you're attending to other people, other situations, other circumstances, and you've always put it off. But I feel that that's not going to be the case in 2026. I feel that you are going to say, you know what? Finally, I'm going to either place myself on the top of the list, or I'm going to make sure that I'm focusing on me. Okay. There may be thoughts or conversations that you may have had also, or that you will have in the near future. I feel that whatever it is that you learn or discover or gain more clarity on. It may even be through a conversation. You're just having a conversation with someone and you realizing like, you know what? Yeah, that's how I'm going to go about it. You know how sometimes like we have conversation with friends, loved ones, family, colleagues, and sometimes like there's something in the conversation that just does that aha moment. You're like, "Hey, you know what? I never thought about it in that way." You could also be getting like a very interesting insight or advice as well through a conversation as well, or through you looking for or reading up on something. Okay, so you have here owls are about communication. What I'm also feeling here with owls, and granted that is not what is connected here with the Lenormand deck, but I do feel owls as intuition. You are going to be allowing yourself, I feel you're going to work with two energies, not just one. Okay. I do feel that there is this logical, rational, analytical thinking that is going to take place. Okay. You're going to be very proactive on that. But there's also a part of you where you're also going to be proactive on, very interesting. I just noticed that this is a blue laser, and the throat chakra has a lot to do with the color blue. So if I were you, I would focus on strengthening your throat chakra, 741 hertz solfeggio frequency, your throat chakra and your root chakra. Okay, so throat chakra is 741 solfeggio, 741 hertz solfeggio frequency. Okay, so voicing your opinions, saying what saying what you mean, meaning what you say, and placing what you say into action, as well as your root chakra. And we always start from the bottom up. So you're going to start, focusing on that root chakra. You could do the 7 chakra system. That's fine. But if you want to work individually from time to time, you can. And I would say root chakra and throat chakra, especially with the fact that you have owls here. And I just noticed that that was um, a blue laser there. Now you do have here the mice. Now the mice is about difficulties. Okay, it's about stress, about problems, about worries, anxiety, frustration, feeling like there's a sense of like being drained, or feeling a sense of like slowly losing control about something, or feeling like there's like too much chaos happening around. Okay, and so I feel here that that is what you're kind of like in a way moving out of your energy. Like you're choosing you're choosing to really reinvent yourself in some way, shape, or form, not focusing so much on what stresses, problems, or mistake. You know how sometimes, like, when we start placing ourselves at the top of the list, there's a part of us that starts feeling a little guilty, like, ah, man, and it's like, you know what? Don't feel that sense of guilt. It's more about, hey, listen, whatever these worries or anxieties or frustrations are, I do feel that you're going to find a solution towards it. I feel that you're going to either speak your mind, or there's a conversation that's going to be had that's going to give more clarity here to this mice situation here. Okay. All right. So the mice is coming across as that energy here. There may be some frustrations here. But I feel that it's not gonna be a problem. You're going to cut past it, is how this is feeling. Yeah, addiction. Well, addiction could be your self-sabotaging thoughts or limited beliefs, okay? So addiction is something that we always do. It could be a pattern. It could be the way that you think, the way that, remember that I was talking about like a little bit of guilt, especially if this has something to do with you placing yourself at the top of the list, or giving back to yourself in some way, shape, or form, or maybe you saying to yourself like, okay, you're always postponing something because you're putting other people ahead of you. And it may be that kind of like, I want to help and nurture and be, that person for other people, but then you're kind of in a way placing yourself at the bottom of the list. This is talking about a very different energy. Again, that's that energy of reinventing yourself here. Remember that I said that at the top of the reading. So addiction says here codependent energy, okay? Especially if there is, or there may be here a codependent situation, circumstance, event, or connection here with someone or something. there's something here about you speaking your mind. There's something about you gaining the type of clarity that you need in order for you to take away that emotional block, especially if it's like you either saying what you mean and meaning what you say, or you just saying, hey, listen, I'm not liking X, Y, and Z, and you got to either fix it or step aside. It's that kind of that power behind your words. Okay. So that is also coming through here for you in regards to addiction. But there may be here a situation that may feel a little bit controlling, that you may decide to break away from. Okay. You may decide, like, you know what? I just need to, really break myself out of that either relationship situation. That relationship could be romantic or non-romantic, but this could also be talking about other areas of your life as well. So, whatever it is that you feel that you're being constrained towards, or that feels kind of like, I'm so, how do I explain this? Like, there's a sense of powerlessness that may be connected to this thing, because it's so tempting. It hits the right spot in the right way, but it's also may not be conducive to a healthy environment or a healthy connection or a healthy experience. But it's just that guilty pleasure. And you may hear with this energy that's unfolding, you might say to yourself, you know what? Enough of that. I'm going to break the chain of whatever this person, situation, circumstance, or event may be about. And I'm going to start moving in a very different direction. Okay. Or, like I said at the top of the reading, reinventing yourself in some way, shape, or form. Let's see, owls and the mice. What else is coming through for you here? Some clarity in the potential unfolding. And you have here coffin. Look, listen, you're going to put something to an end here. You really are. If there's something you've been teetering on and you're like, well, I don't know, because I'm so deeply connected, either emotionally, mentally, energetically, or I love this, fill in the blank, whatever that may be, or I just can't see myself like, moving in a different direction, you're going to put an ending to something, someone, something, or an environment. You're going to be like, that's it. I've had it. I've had enough. I'm placing myself at the top of the list, or I am ensuring that I am opening myself up to a very, very different beginning here. Okay. You do have with invention here 1-1. Remember, 2026 is the year of one. So, this is something where you may be switching or shifting gears here. You may be detaching yourself from whatever this addiction, codependency, self-sabotaging thought, limited belief, or maybe situation with someone, whether it's romantic or not romantic, but something is coming to an end. Whether you choose it, I feel it's going to be more you choosing it, more you speaking and saying what you have to say, and then just letting the chips fall where they may, and you making a very, very a very deep decision, a very like important decision here that's going to shift something here for you. Okay. So coffin is about liberation. It's about tragic endings. Okay. So you may not really want to end something, but you may say to yourself, I deserve more, or I need more, or this isn't working for me. And again, you have here new beginnings. So there is this energy here for 2026 that may be potentially opening up for you, where you may say to yourself, you know what? I'm just going to move with the situation in a very different way. And this time around, it's not going to be like last time or in the past where I've said something and then I fall back into the same rhythm or the same codependent behavior. Okay. Or, mindset. All right. Let's see what else is coming through for you. Give me more here. And you have here flag. Look at that. It's like putting the flag and saying, listen, this is it. This is exactly what I'm saying. And this is exactly what I mean. Take it or leave it. And that's that energy that I'm getting here. Flag says, don't be tempted to lower your standards. I told you. See, whether this is something connected to a person, a situation, a circumstance, an event, whatever this is, you are placing your foot down on the ground and you're like, I have to call this either quits or I have to physically distance myself, or I need an out of the situation, circumstance, or event, or I need an out in how I'm thinking about something, or the way that I'm talking about something also. Okay? Because remember here, the universe is always listening to our thoughts and our energy. Okay? So what you focus on is what you reap in energy. Okay? And that's the currency that the universe in a way uh works in. It works with energetic frequency. So it's that currency of energy. So whatever this is, maybe it's something you've been talking about for a long time that you've been wanting to do and you haven't done it. In this near future, in this potential unfolding, I feel that you're finally going to take a stand, and you're not going to fall back into the temptation, or you're not going to fall back into a pattern that either hasn't been conducive to a healthy type of thing here. It's you kind of letting something go. Okay. All right. Hello, SheBQ. How are you? Yes, because you are part of the membership tier. So welcome. Welcome, Tamika. Okay, so let's see, Shatira, what else is coming through. All right. So there may be some very big changes coming up in your potential near future here. Chair empty. Someone is, look at that. Look, you saw how much I shuffled. Chair empty. Someone is leaving your life. Okay. Now, I don't want to go there, but I'm going to have to go there. Okay. There may be here also, there could be connections that could be ending. I said that, I mentioned that at the top of the list. Okay. I'm also getting here, there could be, I don't even know how to say it like this, especially if there's been someone in the family who's been like not doing well health wise. Just keep an eye out on that. Okay. So, because I'm getting something health related here. It may not be you, it may be related to someone else. So just keep an eye out for that. Okay. But the chair empty here, again, someone leaving your life, and this could be again a connection that hasn't been doing very well, or a friendship, or whatever that may be, and you literally either making the decision to say goodbye, or again, it's like you're not going to lower your standards. It's going to be about you. I told you, you're going to be reinventing yourself in some way, shape, or form. So there you go. Okay. So very, very interesting reading here for you. Very empowering as well. I also feel here with this chair emptying, you deciding to really cut the cords here with people who have been draining you in some way, shape, or form, or situations that have been draining you, like the situations that have been draining you in 2025, or the social circles that may have been draining you in 2025. It's this feeling here where it's like you're like saying to yourself, a new year, a new way of thinking, and a new way of being. Okay. So that's how this is coming across. You have the Temperance and the Page of Swords. Two cards popped out for you. Temperance. You're finding clarity through calm. Now, especially if this is talking about you in the near future, making a very big decision about either cutting someone from your life or from your circle, or you distancing distancing yourself away from a certain situation, circumstance, event, or environment, or person. It may be difficult at the beginning, right? It may be kind of challenging for you, but the Temperance card here in tarot, it's about patience. It's about giving yourself the compassion and the nurturing that is needed in order for you to start reestablishing yourself in a very different way. And the reason why I'm saying reestablishing yourself is because the Temperance card in tarot is about this person that has two jugs. This person has two jugs with water, and they're creating some type of alchemy. So it's like turning a bad experience or turning a situation, circumstance, or event, or turning this, codependency or emotional blockage, or this thing that is very difficult for you to deal with, and transmuting it in a very positive way, creating some type of alchemy, changing that into a very positive energy or situation for yourself. Okay. Now, the Temperance card is also about negotiations. Okay. It's about being reasonable as well. So it's like you're going to start thinking in your mind, like, what's the best way or the best approach in order for me to deal with this situation, circumstance, or event. So the Temperance is coming across as this kind of like turning one thing into something else. Again, alchemy. Okay. So maybe a situation, circumstance, or event, and shifting it into something very positive. The Page of Swords, and this is coming across, well, how are you going to do that, right? Like, how would that manifest for you? And the fact that you have the Page of Swords here is saying, well, the how is going to be by you. Okay. So you may be the person embodying this Page of Swords energy, you saying to yourself, well, it's time for me to start thinking of new ideas. It's time for me to start thinking new thoughts. It's time for me to reclaim what I say. Okay. Making sure that the things that you're saying positively, not in a negative way. Positive, 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 because the universe is listening. So the form that you're expressing yourself may be in a different way. Maybe you're going to be more curious here on learning, maybe some self-help, maybe some new techniques, new strategies, new resources. I do feel that journal or book here with the Lenormand deck is you discovering, or like I said, rediscovering yourself here, okay, in some way, shape, or form. So Page of Swords energy here, you being more curious to learn about how you're gonna move about in this, in this manner of, like I said, here with this invention, how you're going to move your passion or be more proactive on something here, and ensuring that you're not lowering your standards while you're accomplishing something here. Okay. It says take care of the detail and stay in control. So there's this energy here of you staying in control of your words and your thoughts, and what you say. So before you say something, think about it. Am I going to be able to, follow up, right? So let's just, and I'm not saying this is the case in this reading, but I'm just going to give you an example. Like, let's say there's some type of like timeline here. And maybe someone already reached that timeline. Maybe you've extended that timeline because maybe there's something here that you've lowered, maybe a person or a situation, you've lowered your standard. You've given a person way too many chances to change something and they really haven't. And this is saying with the Page of Swords energy, it's like you're going to now rethink of how you've been setting, and I don't want to say ultimatums, but setting that kind of like mean what you say and say what you mean. If you're not going to follow through on something, you might as well not say it. So don't give an empty type of, oh yeah, well, you know what? I give you 3 days, and the 3 days come and pass, and then all of a sudden you're like, okay, well, maybe I'll give you 4, or maybe I'll give you another 7 days, or maybe I'll give you another month. You see how that you're like changing that goalpost? And that changing of the goalpost is in a way, in some way, shape, or form, also kind of like showing someone else that you're not really standing firm on what you said. So that's why your words are going to be super important here in this potential unfolding here for you. Okay. So, Tamika, yeah, it's closed, but you're part of the membership tier. So, I will squeeze you right after Angie Garcia. Okay. All right. Let's take a look here. Shatira, I hope these messages have been insightful. They've been quite long here, but it's been kind of like really Interesting. It says embrace passion. All right, embrace passion. Recent experiences have quickened your heartbeat, reminding you to chase your dreams. I'm telling you, there's something about your dreams, your ambition, okay? And there you go. It's about you kind of like something's unfolding here. And look, there's money coming down. So there's a sense of abundance here. It says recent experiences have quickened your heartbeat, reminding you to chase your dreams. It's an insight from your Akashic truth, revealing that this path leads to abundance. Do not stifle this enthusiasm. Pursue it wholeheartedly. Validation, confirmation with burning passion and invention. Shatira, I hope these messages have been insightful. Don't forget to give me a thumbs up, like, share, and continue to subscribe to the channel. Don't forget to share my YouTube channel, link with like-minded souls. And thank you again, Shatira, for your super. Up next, we have T. T is up next. But before I jump into T's reading, I do want to say hello and welcome those of you who are new to the channel. Welcome. The list or the session is closed. I just added one more person for those of you who are watching. Well, how come you added one person? Well, because that person is part of the membership tier. And if I can add them, I do. So today I do have time, so I will be adding those of you who are part of the membership tier. So there we go. All right. That being said, welcome, intuitive friends. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, well, consider subscribing. Remember, I only give these 5-minute mini readings for my YouTube subscribers only. So if you want to be part of these mini readings, all you need to do is subscribe to the channel. Remain subscribed to the channel, turn on your notification bell and all alerts, and then as soon as I do a live, you will be alerted. Intuitive friends, please drop a rose in the comment section and here in the chat list if these messages have resonated for you. And I want to thank each and every one of you who have been giving super stickers or super chats. I greatly appreciate it, intuitive friends. There are many different ways to give back to the channel. Okay, intuitive friends, there are many different ways to give back to the channel. Okay, you can give back to the channel by sharing my YouTube channel link with like-minded souls, friends, family, loved ones that you feel that may benefit from these channeled readings. You could also post it on your social media accounts. And of course, all my social media links are underneath my banner. So all you need to do is tag me in. And of course, I will give you a thumbs up and I'll be greatly appreciative of that. So that's another way. Another way here to give back to the channel is anytime you watch a video, anytime you watch content, give me a thumbs up and drop a rose in the comment section or drop a heart just to give me some love. Those are free ways that you can support me and, of course, support the channel. So I greatly appreciate it. All right, intuitive friends, I see that Shatira dropped. Wow, you dropped a lot of roses there. Thank you so much, Shatira, for those beautiful validation confirmation symbols. Okay. All right, intuitive friends, let me just drink some more water here. And up next, we have T. Okay. And T is going to have an extended reading because T dropped a super sticker. So that will be an extended reading. After T, we have Lily. After Lily, we have Big 215. After Big 215, we have Day 5650. After Day 5650, we have Mr. Garcia Gustavo, who also has a super reading as well, followed by Irene Padilla, followed by Angie Garcia, and last but not least, at number 12, we have Tamika. And Tamika, thank you so much. She is also part of the membership tier. So thank you so much, intuitive friends. Okay. T, welcome back. Thank you so much, Shatira, for dropping the validation confirmation. I'm happy that this is making sense for you, okay? All right. Let's see what's coming through here for T. T, thank you again for your super. And let's see what may be potentially unfolding for you. Just remember, T, that these messages Hold on, I'm just waiting for the cheer to stop there. These messages are for entertainment purposes only. Okay, T. After T, we have Lily and Bake 215 and everyone else. So just those people that I called before, just make sure you're not too far away. All right, T, let's take a look here at this potential unfolding here for you. As a reminder, again, that these messages are for entertainment purposes only. T, let's see here what may be potentially unfolding here for you. And let's see what's coming through. Space and knowledge. Wow. Very interesting. It's interesting because this deck, I normally don't get back to back like what I would consider like the major arcanas. This is a tarot. This is not a tarot deck. This is an oracle deck, but I do consider these like gray cards as like the major arcana. So these this energy is like fierce. It's like really important to chat about here today. Okay, so T, you have space and knowledge. And here with space, this is coming across as some sense of movement. There may be here now movement. This is how this is coming across. This could be in the near future. You may have been discussing or talking about or thinking about moving locations, whether that's residential, whether that's career, whether it's relocating in some way, shape, or form. But I feel here, or there's this sense of like in the near future, there'll be more traveling or something at a distance. Like there's more of a kind of like, especially if you are in a job, and I'm not saying that you are, but especially if you are in an industry where you're always on the go, meaning like you're always either traveling by car, by airplane, by whatever mode of transportation. I feel there's more of that coming in. Okay, so there's a sense of movement or of travel or an expectation here in the near future, or this energy that's unfolding of that physical movement happening here. Now, does it always have to be physical movement? No, it could be energy. So there could be the sense here that something is speeding up. Now, the reason why this is coming across here as space is I feel that whatever this is, this movement, it's going to create a sense of you disconnecting with either an old belief or an old way of how you used to do something, talk about something, see something. But I'm getting that there's a space between you and something else, or you and someone else. It could be residential, it could be a location, it could be energetic, it could be you leaving something behind physically, or it could be you just reserving your energy. But I feel that there's a sense of space between you and something, or you and someone. Okay, that may be potentially unfolding. Now, that space, whether it's you having the space between you and something, or you and someone, or you and an environment, is going to give you a sense of looking at something in a very different way. Okay, you have here knowledge. You're going to think about something in a different way, or you're going to be able to figure something out, whether it's that you've decided to take a step back from something and you're just giving yourself the sense of rest. For example, like the Four of Swords energy, where you're taking a mental break or an emotional break or a physical break, or just being a little bit more reserved. But this upcoming energy here with knowledge is your ability to build on the knowledge that you have had before, to either build something new or to strengthen something that hasn't been as strong as you would like it in 2025. So there's a sense of like shifting something here, but like learning more about something. So either you're asking expert advice, whether it's that you're relying on your own experience from the past or recent past, your own growth, or your own just it's coming across like knowledge, like something that like your wisdom also. Okay, maturity Okay, because it could be yourself. It could be you just like kind of taking a moment to think back on how you may have dealt with something in the past or recent past and saying to yourself, I've gathered all these lessons, and I've gathered not only the lessons but the knowledge behind it, the wisdom, the growth, the healing behind it. Okay, so that's how this knowledge is coming across. Okay, there's this ability also, okay, that may be coming up in the near future, meaning you may be sharpening an ability or a talent. All right, and maybe it may require you to either go back to school to have some type of license or certification, or some self knowledge as well. Like you're gonna fine tune uh, the expertise that you have in something. Okay, maybe you're going to be talking with people that are experts in something, or maybe you are the expert in something, but there's a sense of like sharpening a skill or an ability here. Okay, and that's going to create this energy in this excuse me, in this near future here, where you're going to unfold and build upon it. Okay, so you're going to either build upon something here with the knowledge that you have already, or the knowledge that you're going to acquire, or tapping someone in who may be more knowledgeable about something here. Okay, so that's what this near future energy is coming across. All right, so let's see what else is coming through for you here, T. What may be potentially unfolding? I do feel like there's this sense of rest in the near future. It's like you're going to take a break or a rest, and it's like you're going to, it's like through that space that you're giving yourself, there's like maybe even more growth coming in for you also. Because this person, I don't know if you could see it, but this person, there's a person here who's like, just like leaning back on this, dragon here, and they're just they have this kind of pensive type of energy. They're like thinking about something, pondering about something, wondering, gaining more insight about something here. But let's see what else unfolds here for you. By the way, intuitive friends, the list is already closed. The session is closed. If you missed it this time around, no worries, you can come back tomorrow. All right, let's get more clarity here. What may be potentially unfolding here for T? Okay, let's see. It's also coming across as you make space, or as you take time away from something, you're going to be more sure about something also. Like you're going to gain more clarity or more illumination about something here. But let's see. And you have here, gentlemen. This could be you, or this could be someone else. This could be connected to love. It could be something that may have already ended. Okay, so, and it was very challenging. So there could be something here connected to the past or recent past. There may be some challenges that you may have endured here in 2025. Okay. Now, the gentleman it's not about gender. This could be anyone. Okay. This person could be you. So I'm going to talk about it as it being your energy. And then I'm going to talk about it in a different way. Okay, because there's two different energies that I'm getting. The first energy that I'm getting here is that you may, in this energy that's unfolding for you, remember that I said about this space and the sense of you learning something with this knowledge. It could be very much connected to a breakup, separation, or divorce, or the loss of someone that you held very near and dear to your heart. It could be connected to a person. It could be connected to an experience. It could be connected to an environment. But whatever it was challenging, or it's been challenging. Whatever the situation may have been, whether this was in 2025 or maybe even way before 2025, there's something about 2025 and the fact that, of course, 2025, if you add those digits, it does equal to the number 9, and the number 9 is about completion. There may be this energy that's unfolding for you where you're finally, once and for all, you're going to bury the hatchet here in regards to whatever this obstacle may have been for you, okay, or may be for you, okay. So there is this like bouts of sadness, bouts of loss, bouts of nostalgic memories, nostalgic, melancholic energies connected to either a situation, circumstance, or an event, or perhaps a person near and dear to your heart that you've been thinking about, or that this may be connected to. This could also be connected to someone who passed as well. Okay. There may be someone who may have passed, and you've been thinking about that loved one that may have passed. Okay. So there is a sense of you kind of, in a way, taking back your energy and having a moment to yourself in this potential energy that's unfolding. And if that is something that you've been experiencing here, especially because of the holidays or things of that nature. I want to see something here. Oh, so sorry. All right, let's see here. If this is connected to maybe a loved one, there could be maybe someone who crossed over, who's like passing by, especially with the graves. Let's see. This may be also a mediumistic reading, but let's see. Let's see what comes through. Okay. All right, so give me 1 second. Also, hold on. Let me grab my other deck here. All right, so if this is someone who passed due to the fact that the grave is here, it may be someone that you had a very challenging relationship with, okay? Because the grave with the mountain, either the experience was difficult or there was a very difficult, when this person was alive, this person may have been, there may have been tensions here with this person. Okay. So there may have been something of that tension for a very long time. So it was like, it could have been like a very, like years, months, or something like that. It could be connected to family. It doesn't have to, but this tree is on the reverse side. So it could be family or someone that you considered family. Okay. Someone that, you know, I'm feeling there's something about maybe family dynamics here also. Okay. If this is talking about a person who passed, okay, like I said, there could have been a feud for a long time with this person. And the feud could have been over money. It doesn't have to, but it could have been, there could have been something about either tangible resources, of either not having the resources or not sharing the resources. It doesn't have to be money, but it could very much be connected to money. So this person that may have passed here, because it's coming also across as a mediumistic reading, this person may have there may have been some type of issue here with money or resources. Now, does it have to be money? No. But could it be money? Yes, because of the Pentacles energy. This could also be valuable, something that was this person felt was very valuable. It could have been time. Maybe they spent too much time being stubborn, or spent too much time on the differences, or not reconciling, or however this may come across. But this person is coming across as a sign of wanting to balance something out that wasn't balanced or wasn't resolved when they were alive. Okay. So, this yin yang energy, I'm also getting peace, because the moment I saw it, I kept hearing peace. So, this person either wants to make peace or make amends. If this storyline resonates with someone who has passed, whether in your family, friends, loved ones, or however this may be, that may have crossed over, it's coming across as them wanting to, like, in a way, bury the hatchet, or in a way, kind of say, hey, listen, I'm sorry for the tension, or I want to make peace, or I want bygones to be bygones. There's a sense of like being more enlightened now that they have crossed over. There's an awareness here. Now, I don't know if you've been thinking about this person, and if you haven't, this person's been thinking about you. So if you've been feeling like, let's just say, and again, this is just an example, if you've been like feeling kind of down lately, or that you've been feeling like a sense of loss or nostalgia, and you're like, I don't understand where it's coming from, because I've been fine all this time, except this is just a sudden sadness that I'm getting. It could be this person who's been trying to get your attention. So you may be an empath. You may be the type of person who's able to pick up on energy. So obviously, if there's a loved one or a person who crossed over, who there may have been a little bit of tension, or a lot of tension, how this is coming across, attention for quite some time, and that conflict or that challenge wasn't resolved in, while they were alive, they're coming across in your energy, in a way to reconcile, or at least make peace with you. Hopefully this makes sense to you, but it's coming through as like a mediumistic reading right now. So I want to kind of let you know about that. This may be also very much connected to someone's apartment or someone's home, especially if it's family. So I feel that there's this loved one, or this person who crossed over, where this is this person's energy. It's not your energy. Let me see if I could get more here. Let me know if this is making sense to you. But let me get more. Who is this person? What is this about? So this very quickly changed into a mediumistic reading for you, because I feel that there's someone who crossed over. Yeah, journey. This person may, and it's interesting as you're getting this twice, I talked about that. This person may have been at a distance from you. They may have lived far away. Maybe they didn't have an opportunity, or you didn't have an opportunity to say goodbye or to clear something before they departed from this lifetime. But it's coming across as this person like hanging around your energy, not in a creepy, weird, negative way, not like that, more of in a way of like reminiscing and wanting to like apologize or something. There's something about peace here. You know what I mean? And you may feel this person's energy who crossed over, especially if there was some challenges here with this person, or something that wasn't spoken about or resolved because of either physical distance or emotional distance. Let's see what else is coming through with this person that's crossed over. Great fortune. There's something about money again. I don't know if this person was well off. I don't know if there's something about inheritance, about a house, about money, about finances, jewelry, something tangible here. This person is bringing this up again. Maybe they feel that they didn't give you the resources or that you needed. Maybe this is someone that may have crossed over. Hold on a second, because this is coming across as a mediumistic reading. I'm just letting you know. You wrote here, I think this may be about my dad. He went missing when I was 13, and he wasn't in my life very much. He was never found. Aha. Bingo. That's where this is coming in. The resources. Yeah. Even if whatever may have happened here. By the way, I'm so sorry. The session is closed. Yeah. Did he go missing while he was on a trip? Because there's something here about a trip, and it's been coming out since the top of your reading. Come back tomorrow, Angeles Carter, okay, my love? Come back tomorrow. There may have been like, yeah. Even if, listen, if this is your dad, which is interesting because it's coming across as gentleman here. This is someone, if it's your dad, I mean, he cared very much about you. There was a lot of love here for you. And this loss here, hold on here. It was in a different town. Yeah, okay. So bingo. This is making sense. It was in a different town. Yeah, that's that energy that's been coming up since the top of your reading because it came up with space. And I told you, I said, I'm getting travel. I'm getting maybe you thinking about moving, traveling, or whatever. It may be this, it may be your dad. This may be a mediumistic reading over, because it's that travel. I've gotten it from the top of the reading. And now with grave and the storyline that's coming through, and I'm getting like there was like something about like looking for him for a while, for a long time, maybe even resources being used in order to try to find him or something like that. But yeah, very interesting. He cares about you very deeply. He loves you very much. Okay? So whatever was going on here, whatever may have happened, there's this energy here of this person just making you aware that they love you a lot, especially with the love card here. Give me more. Okay, something flipped over. Yeah, there's something about okay, you said that your dad passed, and I'm getting someone here who passed. Okay, so I know that you said that he was missing for a while, like he's been missing. There's this energy here where mature woman is coming across. I don't know if you are, I don't know, your gender or your identification in regards to gender. But this is talking about a person who's older, right? There is this energy here that you may have either gotten some information or knowledge, okay? Either you have gotten this knowledge or information recently, or there will be in the potential near future you getting more information about your dad's missing situation. Okay? Because it's coming across like he's crossed over. Okay? It's something that you've been waiting a very long time, or if it's not you, it could be, your mother. Okay? So either your mother getting this information or you getting this information, because knowledge is here. Okay? Something that's been waiting, it's been waiting for many, many years. That's why the the turtle is here. And whatever this is about, whatever knowledge that either you may be finding out in the potential near future, because this is coming out as a mediumistic reading. So your reading is very different. This is not about the potential unfolding, although what I'm about to tell you may be very much connected to that unfolding, but this is your father coming through in this reading for you. There's knowledge or there's some information that has been waiting upon for a very long time, whether it's been you or your mother or whomever it is. You've been waiting for knowledge for a very long time. It may be very well connected to this person's money, assets, inheritance, or something. Okay? So I'm just letting you know. There may be some type of money coming your way or knowledge about a house, money, inheritance, something. that has been put on hold all these years or all this time, and you may soon be getting either information, an email, knowledge about this situation. And so your father is coming through in this reading, letting you know, be aware. Okay, be aware that there may be this type of development happening in regards to whether it's his home, his assets, money that's been frozen, money that's been on hold, money that because of the missing link here, right? This person's gone missing. Okay, so there's this energy here of, again, not only because it says great fortune, but it's come up twice. Okay. So you may be getting, you or your mother, or I don't know, siblings, I don't know, somebody's going to get money here. And it's money that's been long on hold. Because remember, I told you that this tree is on the reverse. So number one, it could be someone in the family, which you gave me validation confirmation. It could be your dad. I said someone in the family. But there's been a stop on something. Okay. So this person who's crossed over, your dad, took this time in this reading to let you know to be aware of this finances that may be unfolding here. Okay. So yeah, let's see what else is coming through. Very, very interesting. And by the way, your dad has been hanging around your energy. Okay, so if you've been feeling a shift, like one moment you're okay, and then the next moment you're like, oh my God, I'm so sad about something, it's coming across that it's like he's been in your energy field. And so you may be an empath. Okay, you may be an empath. You may be feeling the energy, that shift. But he's come through today, so this is very interesting. Yeah, look, I'm not kidding. This is like family, nurturing love, family, happiness, unity and balance, gratitude and appreciation, joyful connections. Whatever may have happened here between your dad and you, whatever connection was had here, or however the family dynamics were, there's a lot of love here for you. So if you've ever wondered, like, does my dad miss me? Does he think about me? Is he here? Is he not? Like, what's going on? It's coming across as your dad giving you that validation and confirmation in regards to the love that he has for you and he has had for you, even if he's physically not in this realm. Okay. There is this kind of like reminder. Remember, I love you. Remember, I'm, but there's something about assets or money here or inheritance. You may be either hearing about this in the potential near future, but your father's already giving you the heads up here. And there's something about either, I don't know if you're the only child or there are other children or other siblings, or, if your mom is still, here, but there's someone here, a person that will be contacted in regards to this, whether that be you as a mature person or maybe your mother, or but someone is going to learn about this. And keep me in the loop, because this is very interesting here. It's coming up as a mediumistic reading. It says chance and probability, unable to predict or control uncertain variable opportunities and adventure. Yeah, it's going to be kind of like an unexpected, I want to say lump sum. I don't know why I want to say lump sum, but there's something here about lump sum. Okay, a lump sum of money or a lump sum of something, assets here. Then again, as I'm saying, may have been placed on hold for all this time. And so he wants to make sure that there's an awareness, that you just keep your ear out, or, you know, especially if it's like something like connected to your like mother or something like this, you know, or yeah, for you to just be aware. So your dad is coming through for you in this reading, and this is very, very beautiful. He's being very specific here on certain things here. So very, very interesting. All right, 10 of Pentacles. Wow. This is crazy. This is crazy in a good way. 10 of Pentacles is legacy. 10 of Pentacles is family legacy. It's also money, inheritance. It's family. 10 of Pentacles is the stability, the security. It's like there's this energy here of him, like, number one, the sadness here of like obviously missing you, missing the loved ones, right, on this realm, but also feeling like wanting to talk to you and not having the vehicle, not having the mediumistic person to intercede and channel his messages on his behalf, right? And so here with the 10 of Pentacles, he wants to let you know that there's going to be some type of celebration here. Maybe not like, maybe it's not going to feel like yay celebration, but there's going to be like the ending chapter of something that's been on hold for a very long time, whether it's, you know, maybe what happened, how this happened, or what may, you know, there's something like unanswered questions here that may also be coming through in the near future, perhaps. Okay. The 10 of Pentacles says here, I celebrate everything I achieve. So again, there's a sense of like celebration. There's the sense here of, if it's not like hooray, hooray celebration, it could be finally the closing chapter here. Okay. The closing chapter of something. Now, I do want to mention this, okay? And I don't want to, how do I say this in a very nice way, but also be very clear about it? The fact that the mature woman, and the fact that your dad is coming through in this reading for you, the fact that there's a mature woman here, again, could be your mom. There's something here about obstacles, okay, with the mountain. There could be a little bit of challenges here. I don't feel that the challenge is about the money. I feel that, or the asset, or whatever this may be. I feel that there may be a little bit of a power struggle that perhaps may be unraveling itself the minute that this knowledge, or this, you know, knowledge, information, or finally when the finances are to be either divided, or something about maybe someone maybe not wanting to do that as well. So there may be a probability or a chance here that there may also be a little bit of undercurrent type of shift here, especially, listen carefully, especially if you and your mother are not in good standings. That may be the reason here this is coming through. Okay, if there's tension between you and your mother, this is kind of in a way saying here, like, whatever happens here, always know that your dad loved you and still loves you, even if he's not here in this 3D world. And for you to keep an eye out on, you know, what may be legally yours as well. Okay, so it's not, you know, it's not just your mother, but it's you, it's siblings and things of that nature. So there's this awareness that's coming through, especially with the fact that we have the grave and the obstacle. I'm sorry, the grave and the mountain. So that is also coming across here as that energy. All right, well, let's close this reading, T, here. Wow, what a beautiful message here on your dad, of love and of, there's something here about remembering the times together or thinking back on watching you grow. Okay, so very, very beautiful energy. So just be aware of money, okay? Money, assets, and I'm not saying this is the case. Just be aware of, family dynamics in regards to this potential fortune or money or assets here. So just be on the up and up on it. Okay. Last but not least, let's see what else is coming through. Fear. It says here, you're thinking of all the things that could go wrong, but what about all the things that could go right? Make a paradigm shift in your thinking and take inspired action anyway. There may be a little bit of self-sabotaging thoughts or limited belief. There may be times where you are doubting a move or doubting some type of moving something in a certain direction. And your dad is saying here, like, live your life with a sense of more freedom and openness, not thinking about the worst case scenario. That there may have been here kind of like this energy about the fact that the way he passed or the manner in which he may have gone missing has been or could be here a fear that you have. There could be a little bit fear of abandonment, okay? Not because it was done purposely, but it could have been again due to his passing or his crossing over. And what's coming through here in regards to this is that there may be some type of residual energy that may still kind of have you thinking in a certain way or feeling like not feeling truly stable in some things, especially things that having to do with love or your love life because of this. Okay. And, there's this energy here that your dad is talking about, this abandonment issue. There's like abandonment type of energy that may show itself in other areas of your life that is very much connected to his disappearance or the fact that he went missing. So your dad wants you to not look at every single thing as like someone is going to leave me or someone is not coming back or someone's not coming home or these abandonment issues. If this does resonate for you here, T, your dad is talking about like kind of like working on that. Okay, like working on those issues here, working on that energy. Okay, because this could be a very, very key piece here on why there may be here either runner chaser dynamic energy in your connections or this fear of like especially when something is going right, like, is this too good to be true? Like, is someone going to take this happiness away from me or this success away from me or this happy moment away from me? Okay, so that's the fear that I'm getting here, and that's what your dad wants to remind you about, right? Not to look at like the worst case scenario, to allow yourself to heal from this tragic event that happens in your life, and for you to start regaining the sense of stability and security by working through that energy. Okay. Wow, what a beautiful message here for you. I mean, this ended up being a medium mystic reading for you. I hope that you've enjoyed it, and I want to thank your dad for coming through during this reading and really kind of sharing all this. I will read your texts or not texts, your chat in a minute if you left anything there in regards to validation confirmation. But I hope these messages have been insightful, and I hope they've given you the clarity that you and your family have been needing and of course and deserve. Okay, so thank you so much, T. Wow. So again, thank you so much, T, for your super. Wow, what a reading. Intuitive friends, that sometimes may happen. Okay, I am also a medium, so there may be times where, especially, of course, the other side, the ethereal and loved ones who've crossed over know that I am a medium. So there may be times that through an extended reading, if there is a loved one that has crossed over and may want to communicate, they may come through. So that was an example there, not only of additional messages here for the reading or a super sticker reading, but also one that is very focused on mediumistic reading. Okay. All right, intuitive friends, and if you're interested in those type of readings, don't forget to be part of the membership tier. I do have the Dearly Departed membership for those of you who are interested. And that would be tier number 2 in my membership. Now, does it have to be Dearly Departed readings every month? No, you can choose. Maybe one month you would want a reading of a Dearly Departed. Maybe another month you may choose to select a topic monthly reading. Okay, so there we go. I do hope that these messages have been insightful here, T. All right, I want to read T's messages if T left any. And then after that, I'm going to go jump into Lily's reading. After Lily, we have Bake 215. After Bake 215, we have Day 5650. After Day 5650, we have Gustavo Garcia. After Gustavo, we have Irene, followed by Angie, followed by Tamika. Thank you so much, intuitive friends, for your patience. I have had readings here that are extending today, so thank you for your patience and your support. All right, let's see. So T, we're done. Thank you so much. And we're up with Lily. So Lily, if you are here, come on down. So let me see here what T wrote. I went through a breakup last week. Okay. Still a little sad. I feel, you know what's interesting, T? I feel that this breakup may have reopened some wounds here connected to the energy that your dad was talking about here, about the fear of abandonment. And that's why I feel, because sometimes like energy calls in energy, right? And so I'm feeling here that this may have been like the opening point also. It says that's, and maybe he, you know, maybe he's noticed that you've been sad, right? Maybe your dad has noticed from the other side that you've been sad, and he's come in to, you know, give you a hand to make you feel better about what's going on. Okay, because he does love you a lot. It came through a lot in the reading. It says that's interesting. I've been having random little episodes where I feel like I'm sad for no reason. I think this may be about my dad. Yeah, that came through. He went missing when I was 13. He wasn't in my life very much, and he was never found. Okay, yeah, I feel that was your dad for sure. Like that's the energy that I was getting. It says, yes, he went to try and find a job. Oh, wow. I used to be really angry at him, and the last thing I said to him was in frustration. That's where like the grave and the mountain came through together. So very, very interesting. Wow. Yeah. It says, yeah, he was recently declared dead because he's been missing for over 7 years. The police looked for him for a while. I got a letter in the mail saying that he had unclaimed assets. He was a veteran, so all of his disability checks were going into the bank, but he never used any of it. Wow. That's crazy. I literally asked why no loved ones ever come out in my readings. Well, there you go. It says, yeah, he probably wants me to know because my mom is a little shady. She'd probably take it all. Okay, my mom has no entitlement to anything. They were already divorced. So that's, in a way, that's good because there was something here about you being on alert about, the assets. Also here, especially, I don't know what the situation was here, okay, with the divorce, but if he had other children, there may be here a little bit of that too. So if it's not your mom, it could be maybe other children or other people here that may want to come out of the blue. So just be in awareness of that, T, okay? My mother has no entitlement because they were already divorced when he passed. I do have some abandonment issues. Yeah, it did come up and I'm trying to work through. It definitely did open more wounds. Yeah. Okay, so that's, yeah, that could be coming through here for you in regards to that. Yeah, I'm the youngest. Okay, so yeah. So if it's not your mom, yep, that's exactly what I was feeling. Thank you for that. But I was saying, if it's not your mom, it could be someone else who may also be entitled to assets here. So they're just, your dad is just giving you the heads up on that. All right. So wow, thank you so much for giving me validation confirmation. Everything your dad came through in that reading is exactly what you have confirmed. So thank you so much. All right. Thank you so much. All right. Up next we have Lily. All right. So Lily, if you are here, come on down. Lily, if you are here, come on down. All right. After Lily, we have Bake 215. So I'm going to put the next two people on the list here. Okay. Of course, there's more, but I'll do it 2x2s. So like that. Or actually, I should do 3x3s. So might as well just write it. Well, no, let me do 3x3s just so I don't spend too much time. Bake 215. After Bake 215, we have Day 5650. And then after Day 5650, we have Gustavo. Okay, of course, after Gustavo, we have more. After Gustavo, we have Irene. After Irene, we have Angie. After Angie, we have Tamika. Okay. All right, Lily. Welcome, Lily. Thank you so much for joining in and for being here. Let's jump straight into your reading. For those of you who have come a little later, the list is closed. But you are more than welcome to join me tomorrow. Okay, so join me tomorrow as I will be coming back. Okay, that being said, Lily, welcome back to the channel, and let's take a look at what's coming through for you. What may be potentially unfolding. Just a reminder here, Lily, that these messages are for entertainment purposes only. Okay, so let's take a look here at what's coming through for you. And we have here dominance, believing in yourself, and this potential unfolding here for you, Lily. And again, you're having a 5-minute reading here, so let me see if this finally works here. Oh, it's moving. Okay, that's good. Hopefully it'll continue moving. Okay, so dominance is coming as this energy that's unfolding for you, where you may be believing more in yourself. There's something about self-confidence, especially if that has been, or that dwindled in 2025, maybe perhaps with something that may have happened in 2025, or maybe something recently. This energy that's potentially unfolding here for you is coming across as more self-confidence, you again feeling either more empowered or more centered in that energy. And there may be something of this energy here that's unfolding for you where you're just kind of like not being afraid to stand up or say what you have to say, or stand up for yourself. Dominance here in this deck, it's positive. Okay, it's you standing firmly on your ground. It's giving me a lot of this energy of the Seven of Wands, okay, where I'm seeing it clairvoyantly. And seven of Wands is you grounding yourself in the beliefs, in courage, in holding firm to your beliefs, your values, the things that you hold near and dear, is the determination that you have within yourself, in wanting to either move past something, move towards something, accomplish something. And you may feel that it may be a little bit competitive. But whatever it is, even if you may feel like something is a little bit too competitive, or there are more than one person interested in that one particular thing, or whatever this may be about, this is talking about you having a vantage point. And your vantage point is, it could be that you may have more insight about something, that you are inspired and driven. So your drive, your persistence, and your determination is pushing you past the limit of you saying, I can't, and more into I will and I can, because I am perseverance, because I have the perseverance and the determination to get to the top of that mountain. Okay. It's giving a lot of this Aries energy also. Okay. And by the way, this may be very much connected to the energy of Aries. Okay. Now, if that's the case, I feel here that this potential unfolding may be unfolding more for you. If you are feeling this now, and again, and I'm saying if you are feeling this way now, it's gonna expand even further, especially during Aries season, which is coming in 2026. Okay. So March, April of 2026, you can finally have gotten either to the peak of the mountain, or where you're like, okay, I know exactly what I need to do in order to move something along. Okay. But your confidence is the key to that success, or the key to that goal, or moving past that situation, circumstance, or event. Okay. All right. Let's see what else is unfolding here for you. There's a kind of like this, like, really, how can I explain this? Because I feel it in energy, and then I have to translate it in words. And it's coming across as you being very focused on wanting to do something very differently, or like there's this kind of like surge of like, I am going to, whatever this could be in work, could be in career, this could be in love, but you're very self-determined. That's the energy. That's the perfect word for this, like self-determined on something here. And yeah, super, super interesting. Imagine if the Seven of Wands comes out here. You're like, no, but the 10 of Wands did. There you go. The 10 of Wands with the Emperor. I just talked about Aries energy. Listen carefully. If you are feeling this now, it's going to blossom and expand. If you're not feeling the sense of confidence now, or you're not feeling the sense of radical shift or change inside of you, I feel it's going to come through during Aries season. The Emperor card in Tarot is ruled by Aries. So again, I said that. I said I'm feeling Aries energy here with this card. And sure enough, the Emperor is ruled by Aries. Okay, we'll talk about that in a minute. But the 10 of Wands is you are learning, or you will finally, in this energy that's unfolding, finally you're going to release the burden. You're going to release what no longer serves you. 10 of Wands is getting all that heavy burdens, responsibilities, situations, things that have been weighing you down, maybe emotionally, maybe energetically, maybe physically. Okay. But this weighing down is you releasing this energy because it's been too much. So the 10 of Wands is a very positive card because it's talking about the releasing of you, letting it go, you letting go of this energy, this burden, this situation, circumstance, or events. And in the near future, you're not only going to let this burden go, or burdens or responsibilities, but you're also going to allow yourself to be in this Emperor energy. So you're going to allow yourself to manage this energy, okay, of the 10 of Wands. And by the way, you have fire all here. Okay, so it's all about fire. I don't know if you have Aries, Leo, or Sagittarius somewhere on important placements on your astrological natal chart, but there's a lot of fire here. So 10 of Wands, like I said here, you letting go of something, burdens, whatever that may be. And the Emperor here making the choice, choosing to create a sense of structure, of focused, practical, sensible decisions here in order to empower yourself in this unfolding of an energy that you may be coming across in the near future. I do feel that you may see a big shift come March or April of 2026, where you may feel more empowered. Again, not only because you are believing in yourself and that's going to gain momentum, but also here with the fact that the Emperor says, I make empowered choices. So there may be decisions here that you will either make or choose to uphold. Okay. But whatever this is, there's a lot of fire. So even if it doesn't connect to Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, maybe, again, maybe there are other placements on your astrological chart. This is talking about the energy that you may be feeling now, and it's going to get bigger. So this is just the beginning. If you haven't gotten this energy yet, if you haven't felt this energy yet, you will, because it's coming across like, yep, it's coming. Okay. So maybe you're starting to feel the energy now. It's going to expand later on. Now, I do want to talk about this very, very important aspect of this reading for you. Okay, Lily? Up next, we have Bake 215. So Bake 215, get ready because you're up next. Work with your root chakra, because number one, there's a lot of root and sacral chakra, to be honest, because there's a lot of fire here. Root chakra is going to help you gain stability or ground your energy. Sacral chakra is going to allow you to connect with your inspired action or with your sense of inspiration, drive, and ambition. So if I were you, I would work with my root chakra and my sacral chakra. Okay. Now, I do have free resources here on the chat, so take a look at that. You can use all those free resources, but I would also work a lot with my sacral and root chakra. Of course, you can do that with the 7 chakra system as well. Last but not least, let's take a look at what else is coming through for you. A potential unfolding compassion. Compassion. It says, now is the time to be gentler with yourself. Okay, so although you're feeling all this energy and all this sense of empowerment, still allow yourself to be gentle and kind and nurturing, and give yourself the self-love, the self-care, and give yourself the grace that you need in order to start feeling more centered in this energy of fire that I'm feeling, or this inspiration. Okay. It says, now is the time to be gentler with yourself, to forgive your shortcomings. So not to hold yourself not to be so critical about your past self or the things that may have happened in the past or recent past. And maybe you've been holding on to the memories, to the residual guilt or the emotions, or feeling kind of weighed down by whatever this has been in your life. It's the saying, it's time for you to let that go. It's time for you to give yourself the grace and say, you know what, those things happened. I learned from them, even though I had to go through a lot of those lessons, but I learned from them. I'm now in my emperor or empress energy. Okay, however you may want to take that, but you're in this kind of energy where you're able to make those empowered choices. All right. It says, now is the time to be gentler with yourself, to forgive your shortcomings. Stop playing the role of the harsh judge and oppressor. Become the compassionate guardian who always protects your soul. Okay. So there you go. All right, Lily, I hope these messages have been insightful. Don't forget to give me a thumbs up, like, share, and continue to subscribe to the channel. I hope these messages have been insightful. And listen, very good here on this energy. This is very positive for you. And this is looking really, really good, especially with like what may be unfolding for you in the near future in 2026. So very, very nice. Okay. Keep moving forward. And again, don't forget to use those free resources that I have at the top of the chat. All right. Thank you so much, Lily. Up next, we have Bake 215. But before I jump into Bake 215's reading. I do want to welcome those of you who are new to the channel. Welcome. My name is Lexa Tarot, and I am a second degree Reiki practitioner, as well as an intuitive tarot and oracle reader. And if you are interested in learning more about me, my client testimonials, or my credentials, just take a look down below in the description box. All those links are down below. For those of you who are my current subscribers, welcome back. Thank you so much for being here. I greatly appreciate your love, your support, and your loyalty. I hope that you're enjoying these sessions. And if you weren't able to join this specific section, don't worry. I will be back either tomorrow or the day after tomorrow. And yeah, so I want to say, join me next time. Okay. Now, if you haven't taken a look at your December readings, you should. They're already out there for you. For the Singles Collective, take a look at your singles reading. Also, it's talking about clearing your heart chakra and allowing yourself to nurture that part of yourself that needs the nurturing, that the things that you need to cut away so that you can start 2026 with a nice, clean slate energy and unblocked heart chakra. So for the Singles Collective, make sure that you take a look at your singles readings in the singles playlist, okay? And of course, all the timestamps are there for you. For those in the couple readings, I know I need to work on the couple readings. I will do that this week. So my apologies on that delay. And yeah, so let's jump into the next reading, and that is with Bake 215. Bake 215, if you're here, come on down. Okay, Lily Rowe, I'm a water sign, Pisces. Okay, so that may be one of your placements. I wouldn't be surprised if you have fire somewhere else. All right. Oh, Bake 215, welcome. Thanks for being here. I'm letting go and feeling lighter. Yes, that was that energy there with that 10 of Wands energy. So thank you for the validation confirmation. You said, yes, I feel more inspired now than before. Yeah, it's coming through in your reading, and I feel it's going to only continue to gain momentum. So congratulations there, Lily. Continue working on yourself, and that is going to give through for the positive changes and shifts. And I feel that Aries season, which, by the way, intuitive friends, Aries season is actually the new astrological year. I know the calendar year we begin on January 1st, but the astrological new year actually starts March, April during Aries season. Why? Because that's spring season. That's where everything starts growing, blossoming, and blooming. So that, again, the astrology has always given that as the, the kind of the indication of the new year. However, as I always say, time is something constructed by humans, right? We have constructed the time factor. And so the human constraints of the time factor, we've added January. We have January 1st as the first calendar year, right? The first day of the new calendar year. So just giving you a heads up on that. All right. So after Bake 215, we have day 5650, followed by Gustavo, followed by Irene, followed by Angie Garcia, and last but not least, we have Tamika. All right, intuitive friends, let's jump for this reading for Bake 215. Bake 215, thank you so much for tuning in and for joining us today. Just a quick reminder that these messages, Bake 215, are, oh, Lily just dropped some roses there. Thank you so much for the validation confirmation. Bake 215, these messages are for, entertainment purposes only. And we'll see what else is coming through for you. What may be potentially unfolding. Now, this energy may be an energy that you may be in now, or that you may be coming up, that may be coming up in your near future, okay? Sorry, let me just drink a little bit of water. Okay. Let's jump into this reading. Bake 215. Let's see what's coming through for you. All right. And what may be unfolding for you? It says here, resilience, finding your limits. Okay. I feel that you've been challenged in 2025. I feel that this resilience card, finding your limits, there've been the things have been the things that have unfolded for you in 2020 and 20. I don't know why I wanted to say 2015. I don't know what that's about, but what I meant 2025 could be very much about you learning to persevere, learning to sidestep situation, circumstance, events. Okay. You learning um, about yourself more due to these challenging times or due to these obstacles, blockages, or challenges. They have, in a way, in some way, shape, or form, have brought you to a place where you have had to confront either past wounds that may have been reflected in present situations, circumstances, or events. There may have been things here that you have thought, like, I don't even know how I'm going to make it through X, Y, and Z. And your resilience has shown you that you've been able to persevere, you've been able to be determined, to be more, to have the sense of determination, determined to bypass or to move past these challenges. Your heart has been a lot having to do with this energy, because you do have that, this is coming across as like you, right? And that heart chakra lighting up. So whatever this is, there may have been emotions have been at play, or things having to do with your heart's desires have been at play here as well. You've had to really muster the energy to gain or regain either your sense of confidence, um and you're like, I got this, I'm not afraid of what's coming up, I'm not afraid of what happened or what has happened in the past or recent past, and I'm a warrior. It's coming across as like a very like warrior type of spirit here, you see, because this person is ready. They're like, I don't care, I'm ready to tackle. If I got to go back and tackle that situation, circumstance, or event, or that lesson, I'm ready. It's not only just resilient, but it's also this sense of like, I'm not afraid, I'm fearless, I'm courageous, I'm brave, I will confront whatever those things have been in the past or recent past, or whatever it is here in the near future. And there's this energy that's coming up here in the near future, that's unfolding here, that it's just you being like, I'm ready, I'm ready. The sky is the limit. Look what just flipped over. The Knight of Pentacles. Knight of Pentacles energy is going towards something in a very cautious way. The Knight of Pentacles energy, knights are all about movement. So that's number one. The fact that it's Pentacles energy, there may be something that you hold near and dear to your heart. And whatever this thing, person, situation, circumstance, event that you hold near and dear to your heart, by the way, you have the number 2 coming up twice. The Knight of Pentacles is saying that you're going to move towards this goal, or towards this valuable experience, valuable situation, money, career, whatever this may be about in the near future. You're going to be more focused on having this focus attention on this. Okay. Knight of Pentacles is coming across as a little cautious. Okay. But it's coming across as someone who's like very focused on their own personal stuff, whether the personal stuff is your heart, whether your personal stuff is career, ambition, business, money, finances, stability, whatever it is that you hold near and dear to your heart, your focus is on moving towards accomplishing it. It says, I deserve financial security. Now, it does say financial security, but it doesn't always have to talk about finances. Although in this case, it might, because you do have the 2 of Pentacles here. But there may be something here in the near future, or there's this energy that you've been in where you've been a little bit kind of like on the fence on something, or maybe like you feel like not too sure or uncertain on something. Okay. And so this Knight of Pentacles is looking at the horizon. It's like, I'm not sure what life is going to bring, or I'm not sure about what's going to unfold. But what I am sure about is the fact that I really want to um you know what this is feeling like. You're gonna get more than what you bargained for, especially if you've been asking for shifts here. um if you're focusing on like balancing your finances or strengthening your finances, or multitasking, maybe having two jobs or two sources of income. There's this energy coming up for you, this unfolding where you may be very busy. If it's not busy with two careers or a side hustle and your main job, it could be you being very busy with clients, or just people coming in your direction, opportunities coming in your direction. Okay. You may feel the hustle and bustle here. Okay, but it's going to be positive because you're going to gain a lot of either notoriety for it, or you're going to gain here more tangible resources, or more finances, or more security. But the Knight of Pentacles here is really focusing about the security. That could be finances, or that could be job related. The Two of Swords says here, whatever I decide, I trust in the outcome. So although you may be kind of like on the fence on something, I do feel that you're going to potentially here in the near future, you're going to make a decision on something. And once you make a decision on it, you're going to head straight forward towards it. It may, you may have to adjust certain things. There may be some adjustments, maybe with your schedule, maybe with your time, maybe with you juggling certain things, but it's going to be beneficial for you. Okay. You may also be here in the near future encountering two very important options. You may have option A and option B, and both are equally important, and you may select the one that best suits you. Okay. The one you feel may even compensate you the most, or if it's not money, the one that values you the most. Okay. The one that, whether this is an opportunity or whether this is a whatever this may be, it's like whomever values me the most, or whatever values me the most, or compensates me the most. Or again, because value is a little is different, right? Some people value money, other people value time, other people value flexibility. So again, that's why I'm saying that, because it could be whatever it is that you value. But you may here make a decision in the near future. The Two of Pentacles says, I calmly make the best possible decision. And I do feel that is very much calmly, because the Knight of Pentacles is not one who rushes into anything. Okay, the Knight of Pentacles is the only knight that is not, the horse is not moving, it's just sitting there. So there's this sense here of whatever this is going to be slowly. You're going to come to an awareness slowly, or the stability will come slowly. Okay. Or the decision that you will make, you will take your time in order to make it. Let's see what else is coming through for you. Last but not least, up next we have day 5650. You are up next. And we have here the key. Look at that. There's an unlocking that may be coming in your potential near future here. Okay. What may be unfolding for you? You unlocking certain doors or certain opportunities. Why or how? Because of your resilience. Your way of looking at saying to yourself, you know what? The sky is the limit. Okay. The world is my oyster. I just need to be very focused on that, fire within me. I need to make sure that my heart is in whatever it is that I am doing. Not only are you getting heart twice, not only are you getting heart once with, where is this? Where this, with this heart chakra here that you see light lit up, I would work on my heart chakra, by the way, if I were you. Your heart chakra is 639 hertz, and also your root chakra for stability. If I were you, that's what I would do. I would work on those two chakras. Of course, you have the seven chakra system in the free resources there. But, you have also another card that has the pentacles on his chest, near and dear to the heart. The key says here the following. It says, you may have had a recent conflict, and this key symbolizes the chance to heal that, or from that relationship, or from that struggle, or from that sense of uncertainty, or the two of a swords here, of that internal confusion or indecision. Okay. It says the universe reminds you that extending the olive branch is the first step to unlocking reconciliation and understanding. Okay, so there may be something that you want to reconcile with yourself, like you want to make sure that you feel good about something. This could also be talking about energetic forgiveness, especially with the fact that we're going into a new year, 2026. So we don't want to hold on to the resentment, to the guilt, to the to the lower vibrational energies of heartbreak, or something that was very much, hit your heart chakra very deeply. You want to mend, heal, or repair that. So you may want to do the Ho'oponopono prayer, which, by the way, is in the resources that I added today. So you may want to also do that as you are finishing up this 2025. That being said, Bake 215, thank you so much for your love, your loyalty, and your support. Up next, we have day 5650. Day 5650, you are up next. But before I jump into day 5650's reading, I do want to say welcome, intuitive friends. If you are new to the channel, welcome. My name is Lexa Tarot, and I am a second-degree Reiki practitioner, as well as an intuitive tarot and oracle reader. And if you are interested in learning more about me, my client testimonials, or my credentials, just take a look down below in the description box. If you haven't done so already, uh, you know, subscribe to the channel. That gives you the opportunity to take part into these free mini readings that I give to those who are subscribed to my channel. So if you haven't had that opportunity to subscribe yet, well, consider subscribing. And make sure that you continue to subscribe to the channel. Turn on your notification bell and all alerts. If you weren't able to get a free mini reading today, no worries. Okay, as I will be back at a later date and time. So just make sure that you turn on your notification bell and all alerts. For those of you who are my current subscribers, welcome. Thank you so much for your thumbs up, your likes, shares, and your subscribing to the channel. I greatly appreciate it. Up next, we have day 5650. If you are here, come on down. If you intuitive friends, if you haven't taken a look at your December readings, you should. And if you do, please make sure that you give it a thumbs up. That lets me know that you like the monthly readings. And if you drop a drop of rose, that lets me know that those messages resonated for you. Okay. All right. Up next, we have, okay. I can't read your sister's energy because this is about what may be potentially unfolding. But we'll see if maybe it comes up in the reading. Okay. Day 5650. All right, let me just write next. The next people after day 5650, we have Gustavo, followed by Irene, followed by Angie, and last but not least, we have Tamika. There we go. Okay. All right. So right now I am focusing on day 5650. So day 5650, thank you so much for joining, for being here and part of this reading. Let's see here what's coming through in regards to what may be potentially unfolding for you. Okay. Now, day 5650, just a reminder that these messages are for entertainment purposes only. And let's take a look here at what may be potentially unfolding. If it brings other energies in, I'll let you know. But let's see what's coming through. What may be potentially unfolding for you. And you have here independence, carving your own path. Okay, right now at this moment in time, you may be in this energy of you wanting to get out of your comfort zone. Okay, if you've been thinking about getting out of your comfort zone, I do feel that this potentially energy that's unfolding for you, you finally having or taking the steps and actually doing something that gets you out of your comfort zone. This may be carving your own path. This may be you listening to your heart's desire. This may be you actually shifting or pivoting. Maybe you were going in a specific direction at one point, and now you're like, you know what? That decision didn't really resonate with me. It resonated with other people. Where it's kind of like that people pleasing type of energy, where you maybe say to yourself, "No, it's not going to be about other people anymore. It's going to be about me. What makes me happy? What makes me feel comfortable? What makes me feel like I am living my authentic life." Okay. So this independence here is coming across as this energy where you are like very open to getting out of your comfort zone. Okay. Carving your own path may be in any area. This could be in your love life. This could be in your career. This could be your spiritual journey. This could be some type of personal growth that you've been experiencing. And you're finally saying, you know what? In this near future energy or this potential energy that may be unfolding for you, you're saying enough. I want to live my life in the most authentic way. And living your life in the most authentic way may be you creating this sense of independence or strengthening your independence by making certain decisions, okay, cutting certain situations out of your life or certain people out of your life, and allowing yourself to feel more comfortable in your own skin. Let's see what else is coming through for you. By the way, with independence, we do have the number 19. Now, 1 plus 9 is equal to 10. And if we look at numerology, we focus on single digits. And if we look at the number 10 as in numerology, we drop that 0, we get the number 1. Now, if you're not in this energy now, I do feel that you may be heading into this energy in the potential, like I said, this potential unfolding here. Maybe you may be coming into this energy in the near future, and that near future being in 2026. As 2026, if you add all the numbers, also gives you the number 10. Okay, so let's see what else is coming through here for you. Give me more clarity here in regards to day 5650. You have the 5 of Swords and the Tower with the 2 of Wands energy. Okay, listen, there's a lot of energy here. It's a little bit challenging, but this is how it's coming across in the near future. You may have had okay, so I'm talking about it as this may have happened already, or if it's not now, it may be in the potential near future. Okay. There may be a situation, circumstance, or an event that may have happened in the recent past or in the past where something shook the ground that you stand on. It shook everything having to do with maybe there was a sense of like you re-identifying certain or making choices or decisions here and redefining something at the core, because the Tower is ruled by Mars, and Mars Energy is a lot of fire. And there could have been here a situation, circumstance, or events in the past or recent past that came in and really shook your world apart. Whether that was an accident, whether it was a breakup, separation, a divorce, whether it was an argument, whatever this may be. But it happens in order for you to um, see something for what it was and to reveal certain things here that needed some type of revelation. You opening your eyes to something, whether that's a situation, circumstance, event, or whether this was very much connected to a person. Okay. But there was a rude awakening. Okay. A rude awakening. Now, that rude awakening here with the Five of Swords, it did make you feel, or at least had you caught up in your head, where there may have been a little bit of a bruised ego, okay, whether it was yours or someone else's. So I'm getting bruised ego, I'm getting pride, I'm getting being mentally conflicted about whatever this was or may have been, okay, in the past or recent past. Now, if we're looking at this energy as what may be potentially unfolding, here with the Five of Swords, in the near future, you're healing from this situation, circumstance, or event. You're healing from this sudden change or someone's action or breakup, separation, divorce, someone's, losing someone or losing something. Okay. Again, there may have been bruised ego or pride being factored into this, whatever this may have been, whether it could have been with a person, family, friends, loved ones, career, boss, colleagues, staff, or whatever this is. But in the near future, you are still focusing on the healing aspect of whatever this is. And not only are you focusing on healing yourself, but you're also figuring out how can you make a brand new start for yourself? How can you make a name for yourself? How can you, in a way, move past this, shakeup here that may have occurred in the past or recent past? Now, if this is upcoming energy, this is talking about if there is something in the potential near future that may be unfolding, that there may potentially be here some sense of shock, an epiphany, again, something unexpected, whatever this may be, you're going to find yourself in a position where you're going to surrender to whatever this may be, and you're going to still figure something out. So this Tower card is saying you are surrendering to the healing process of something in the near future. You're going to continue to work on that within yourself, okay? You're not only focusing on the healing, but you're surrendering to the process of being in this cocoon. It's like, like when the caterpillar is in the chrysalis, okay, in the cocoon phase. You may not feel like a lot is happening on the external, on the outside, but a lot is happening internally. And through that kind of internal metamorphosis, you may want to kind of, in a way, at times, or you may feel like you want to step back a little bit and just kind of reminisce and say to yourself, okay, so how am I going to move forward now? Right? Or not the how, but what am I going to do in order to move forward? Because the how is really the universe. The universe is going to show you how. Destiny is going to show you how. But what you really need to be focusing here in this potential unfolding is you really connecting with your heart's desire and your passion. Like, what is it that you authentically feel inspired and connected to? What is it that fuels your passion? What is it that you need to explore? And maybe you haven't in the past or recent past. Maybe you've taken the very safe route. This is saying you're moving or stepping out of that comfort zone and creating your own path. But in order to do so, you do need to surrender yourself through to the process of healing, but also surrender yourself to the process of making the moves and pushing yourself forward. Okay, now the fact that you had the two of wands here tells me that you may be entering in the near future this energy of planning. So you may be in the planning stages up in the near future. Okay, you may be planning now, but I do feel that there's this more of this momentum here of planning. Yeah. So whatever this tower moment was, or may potentially be, it you needed to go through that in order to come to this big awareness of something. Learn more about yourself, learn how to pick up, pick yourself up from the floor and muster the energy of determination and perseverance. It may have shifted your focus for a little bit, but it feels more like a blessing in disguise type of energy. Okay, so the tower here says, I surrender and know how to move forward. So again, this potential energy that's unfolding for you, it's you kind of knowing and taking the time with the two of wands energy, taking the time to plan something out and start the exploration process, because the two of wands is also about exploration and discovery. Okay, so let's see here what's coming through for you. Up next we have Gustavo. Last but not least here, day 5650, you have here divine feminine. Now, divine feminine is not about gender, it's about energy. We all have the yin energy and the yang energy. So we all embody that, that yin yang energy. Okay. For example, the right side of the body being the yang energy, the left side of the body being the yin energy. Okay. So that's another explanation as well. Now, with the divine feminine, before I even read what this says, I do want to mention here how the yin energy may help you here with this, especially with the tower. So, not only are you going to surrender to the process of healing, which is very much yin energy, by the way, because it's receptive energy. You're letting things come to you, the awareness, the healing, the you know picking yourself up from whatever this tower moment was and allowing yourself to heal. So it's that nurturing, it's that self-love, it's that self-care, it's the healing that you're taking, mental healing, emotional healing, energetic healing, physically healing. That is yin energy. But also allowing your intuition as you grow stronger and as you again get yourself out of your comfort zone, it's you also learning to listen to your yin energy, your intuition. Okay, which by the way may have given you a little bit of a head up in whatever this was in the past or recent past, and maybe you didn't listen to your intuition, or maybe you weren't kind of trusting your intuition at that moment in time, and then of course the tower may have occurred, and again it could have been something that you may have felt like was coming also. But the divine feminine here, says the divine feminine within you is waiting to be awakened. Now, what is the divine feminine? Again, that energy of your intuition, your inner knowing, your inner oracle, okay, guiding you, listening to your hunches. Okay, it says the universe reminds you that this is power. Okay, well, I'm sorry. The universe reminds you that this power isn't about outward strength. Remember that I said that? I said it's about you healing, taking a step back and, kind of, nurturing yourself, the self-love, the self-healing. That's what it is. Because you may think, and there's nothing wrong with this. You may think like, I have to push forward, even if, no matter what. Yes, that's important. But what's also important is you also validating the fact that you may need a little bit more time to heal, that you need more time to self-nurture yourself, to be more compassionate with yourself, to have the grace with yourself, because healing is not linear. You may be making great strides and you may be moving 15 steps ahead and you're like, yay, but there may be that moment where you may take 3 steps back. And so this is talking about not being too hard on yourself when those moments that you need to kind of, you know, take the armor off yourself, either physically, emotionally, energetically here, and say, you know what, I need to take a breather. I need to really connect with my inner healing today because something triggered me or that situation triggered me, you see? So this is you now emerging from this situation, circumstance, or events in the past or recent past, this tower moment, and you listening more to your intuition more now and more in the near future than probably you ever had before. Okay. It says the universe reminds you that this power isn't about outward strength, but inner wisdom and intuition. Validation, confirmation. That's exactly what I said. It says embrace your softness and strength to become whole. So embrace your yang energy, which is the fire, the being proactive, the I'm moving forward, but also allow yourself to listen to your body. Allow yourself to listen to your body, because there are times here that this is saying in the near future, what this energy may be unfolding, for you not to ignore when your body is saying or when your energy is saying, I need rest. I need to heal. So that's where this juggling of the yin and the yang come into play. There's a time for you to push and be proactive, but there's also a time for you to take and pull back and not drain yourself, because you can't be in the go, 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 go energy 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year. Okay? This is talking about you needing to pull back on that energy and recover. All right. I hope these messages have been insightful. Don't forget to give me a thumbs up, like, share, and continue to subscribe to the channel. Day 5650. And if you know other people who, your friends, your family, your loved ones who you feel may benefit from these channeled messages, have them come over to my channel. So share my YouTube channel link with like-minded souls, your friends, your family, and your loved ones. Don't forget to take a look at my social media links. They are below underneath my banner. I am mostly on, oh my God, the tower came out again. It flew out again. My social media links are underneath my banner. I am mostly on Instagram. So if you guys want to follow me, you can follow me there. That being said, don't forget day 5650 to take a look at your December readings and other readings on the playlist. Thank you so much, and I'll see you soon. Up next, we have Gustavo. Gustavo, come on down. Before I jump into Gustavo's reading, I do want to mention, intuitive friends, first and foremost, I want to thank those of you who are new to the channel. Thank you so much for your love, your loyalty, and your support. If you want to know more about me, my client testimonials, or my credentials, just take a look down below in the description box. I do have some free resources in the chat, so please use them. They're beneficial. They really work. Again, it's your choice, no obligation. But if you're open to, healing in different ways, that may be here a different way for you to use those resources. Okay. This channel is about positivity. It's about healing. It's about expanding. It's about really just you being the best version of you. So this is not one of those channels that it's, oh my God, everything is like a 3-party situation. Everything is about the drama. And if I see drama, I will call it out. But that's not where, these messages are about. Okay. These messages are about how or what may be unfolding and how you can use, this energy potentially here in your near future to maximize, okay, be at your most best potential, your highest potential for yourself. Okay. That being said, let's jump into the reading here with Gustavo. Hello, Andrea. Well, I already closed the list, my dear, but you can come back next time, okay? So thank you so much for joining. Let me see here what day 56 says. Yes, my ego was bruised from a breakup with my ex. Wow, that came up. I told you something. I'm healing still. It's been 2 years. Well, listen, I'm in the same boat. It's been 2 years for me too, so I get it. You wrote, yes, I grew a lot on the inside. That's beautiful. Yes, I learned more about myself and I am open to it now. Yes, I ignored my intuition. This week I'm recharging, sleeping more and resting way more than last week. Yep, that is showing up here as well. Okay, great. I'm happy that these messages resonated. Thank you so much, Day 5650. Wow, thank you for the validation confirmation. All right, up next we have Gustavo. Thank you so much, Gustavo, for your super. All right, Gustavo. After Gustavo, we have Irene. After Irene, we have Angie. After Angie, we have Tamika. Okay, intuitive friends. Let's wait. Hold on. Before I begin, let me cross out. Okay, and we're up to Gustavo. All right, Gustavo, thank you so much for your super. I greatly appreciate it. Let's jump into the reading. Just a reminder here, Gustavo, that these messages are for entertainment purposes only. Let's see what's coming through for you, my dear. What's coming through for you? What may be potentially unfolding for you? Oh, interesting, because that card right there is the card that is actually at the bottom of the deck and wanted to jump out for you. And you have here resources and culmination. Ooh, very, very interesting. You have resources here, Gustavo, potentially unfolding here for you. You're building them up, or you're either continuing to build them up in the near future, or also here this could be the energy of you reaping what you have sown, so you finally seeing the fruits of your labor in some way, shape, or form in this energy that's unfolding for you. Okay, so that is coming through here for you in regards to this in the potential near future. And what I feel here is that it could be something very much connected here to the past or recent past. Now, why am I saying that? First and foremost here, wait, let me bring this up a little bit here. First and foremost, you have both the dragon rider and the dragon both looking at my past or recent past. So whatever these resources are about, or whatever this thing that you have been building up has been built up either through time or through effort or through money. Okay, so it could be any of those or it could be all of those. Okay, so you've been building something up, and here with this resource, I feel that you are finally in this upcoming energy. What may be unfolding for you is you finally reaping what you have sown. Look at this person sitting on this dragon. They're sitting on the throne like the emperor, okay, in tarot. Okay, it's giving that emperor energy. You've finally seating yourself where you belong. Okay, you taking the throne, or you again reclaiming your power here. And this is about the culmination. So some chapter ending, and not only is the chapter ending, but you're also opening a brand new chapter with the resources or with those that money, that resource, that knowledge. Because remember, knowledge could be a resource also. Okay, and using it in a way where you are at the seat of the throne, or in a leadership role also is coming across here. Okay, what I'm also getting here with renewal is that this could be very much connected to something that you've been thinking about for a very long time, whether it's something that you've been thinking for a long time, or whether this is something that you've been working on for a very long time, and you're finally going to, get it, or you're finally going to be able to reap the rewards, reap the benefits. Okay. I'm also getting here a sense of confidence, like I've earned this. Okay. I've earned to be here, or I've earned my seat, or I've earned all the luxuries that may be coming up, or all the opportunities, or all the wealth, or all the positivity. I've earned it. Okay. Because there's a sense here of like people thinking like this just has like, in the near future, like it just fell on your lap. And it's not like that. It's not something that just fell on your lap. It's something that you've been either working on or will be working on, and you finally see the reaping of the rewards. Okay. So that's how this is coming across here with this energy. Okay, let's see what else is coming through for you. What may be potentially unfolding here. Very, very beautiful energy, by the way. Ooh, okay. You saw that. That just dropped out. I wanted to say here, that culmination has the number 27. 2 plus 7 is equal to 9. So there may be something that you're ending 2025. There's something that you're wrapping up. But the wrapping up of whatever it is that you're wrapping up in 2025 is going to reap rewards in 2026. Okay. Now, you have here the journal. And by the way, that just jumped out of the deck by itself. So this potential unfolding here, there may be more knowledge. There may be you studying something more. There may be you discovering something. It could be something that's unknown to you now, but will reveal itself as time unfolds. There may be here something about, you know, especially here with the fact that this is like right under resources, like you learning more about how to build something stronger. I'm getting also knowledge, and I said this before, and it's so funny because I did mention that. I said that knowledge is also a resource. Okay, so you may be finding out more information, or gaining more clarity, or discovering or studying something. This may be more job related, or it could be skill or ability related. Because I'm getting this journal here or book as you learning something or discovering something, or something that is hidden. You're going to find something out about also. Yeah. You may be finding new ways on how to maximize your resources too, because that's coming through very, and because you learn how to maximize your resources, sometimes it's not about having more of something. It's about how to use what you have and maximize it. So I want to be very specific with that energy, because it's coming across like very clear. Sometimes it's not so much about having more of something, or more money, or more something. It's about using the resources that you have and learning how to work with it in a way where you come out benefiting. Because I'm getting here, it's either learning how to work with the cards that you have, because there's something here about maximizing or strategizing. There's a little bit of strategy that's coming through here also. It's like you're gonna like strategize how to gain more out of something. It could be more money, it could be more chances, it could be, but it doesn't have to be tangible. It's as if it's like, with whatever it is that you have the potential and the resources to make something a whole lot more, or increase it and be at the top of the game. Okay. All right, let's see what's coming through. Give me more clarity in whatever this may be here. This potential unfolding here for Gustavo. What is potentially unfolding here for Gustavo? All right, let's see. Yeah, you see, we have key and we have ring, something that you're very committed to. It could also be a connection. It could be in any area, but this is like you gaining more knowledge, you learning more about something, you're studying something. something that you didn't know, or something that you know about your resources here, and you're going to come to some type of epiphany. Something is going to unblock for you. You may have some type of knowledge, solution, or insight in the near future. And whatever it is, you're going to commit yourself to this new renewal, or to this new commitment, or to this new self-awareness. Rings are about commitment. It could also be talking about your love life too. It could be talking about deals, property, contracts. It could also be talking about love. So you're something about, there's this energy that's unfolding here about something that is hidden, unknown, that you are going to be learning more about, discovering. And you're going to use the resources that you have, and that's going to help you unlock or gain more access to something or to someone. And that's going to land you in a place where, remember that I said something about leadership here. It's going to either place you in a leadership position where you are going to either be the person who makes a commitment to make something work or make something last. You may be saying to yourself, okay, you know, I really didn't want that promotion, but since I'm going to have it, I'm going to commit to something. Like, again, it doesn't have to be career, but I'm just saying, or, you know, maybe leveling up in your connection as well. Okay, so it could be very much leveling up. Okay, leveling up in a love connection as well. So there could be this sense of like this energy unfolding for you, where you're like, okay, I need to research something, learn more about something. It could also even be here you thinking about proposal, especially if you are in a connection. Like, you kind of giving something more time to see, is it worth me going in that, you know, in that commitment? If it's not proposal, it could just be a commitment, like ascending into a higher level of commitment, whatever that may be. It may be moving in together also because of the key as well. Okay, this could also be perhaps maybe a new office space. Ooh, look at that. Secure and serendipity just flipped over. So let's see what that is about. Again, you have money here, but you have more than one card. But you have money here, but you also have a clock. Remember that I said it could be something that you've been working on for a very long time. And you finally either making up your mind or making a very deep, committed decision here on how you're going to reap the rewards or level something up. Okay, with this card here. Yeah, something's unlocking here for you in the potential near future. It may be business related, doesn't have to be. It could be something that's very valuable to you, but you've been waiting for it for a while. It says, find the perfect timing, quantum abundance. It could also be you like thinking about when is the best, especially if this is talking about love for you, Gustavo. And I'm not saying that it is, but if you feel that it resonates, it could be you just finding the right moment. Like, when is the right time to move in together? When is the right time to ascend my level of commitment to a higher level of commitment? When is the best time to move in together? When is the best time to propose? When is the best time to really maximize, you know, whatever this may be? And again, if it's not love, it could be another avenue, another area of your life. Okay, so you really finding that sense of, you know, something that you value here. It's a secure in serendipity. There may be some serendipitous events, meaning sign, symbol, synchronicities. Interesting. When I say that, I just see the number 33 here with this card. So the number 3 may be at play, or the number 6. It could also be something that could be coming up in 3 months. So January, February, March, April. Okay. March, April is Aries season. So this does make sense with that energy too. You have here, wow, abundance twice. What? You have abundance twice. You may have a very lucky streak There may be something very much moving in your favor in the near future, and it's going to create the sense of abundance. Yep. You may be heading a project, being the CEO. Maybe this is a entrepreneurial type of energy here also. It may be you leveling up in a commitment. It may be more doors or opportunities here coming up for you. You remember that I said this earlier. I said it's not about how much resources, it's about you knowing how to like it's knowing how to play with the cards that you have. You know what I'm saying? It's like chess. Everyone gets the same, and I'm not a chess player, by the way. I don't play chess. So I don't, but I see that my guides are showing me like a chess board with chess pieces to explain what I'm about to explain to you, which is when someone plays chess with someone else, right? They play chess. Everyone has the same amount of pieces on the board. Everyone is coming up the same. But it's how you play the game that gets the person to win, right? That's how I'm feeling here. It's not so much about how much you have of something. It's about how can you make that resource or how can you maximize those pieces, how you move those chess pieces on that chessboard, okay? Abundance, you have here positive mindset, manifest. If I were you, I would be manifesting a lot for sure. Okay. Gratitude, bliss, and blessings. Okay. So there may be, like I said before, you reaping the rewards of something that you've been waiting for a very long time. Okay. So very beautiful energy. Abundance coming up twice, money coming up twice, time also coming up. Okay, remember, everyone measures success and abundance and prosperity in different ways. Some people measure it in money, other people measure it in time, other people measure it with flexibility. So success, prosperity, abundance, that's open to interpretation as everyone values different things, okay? But whatever this thing is that you're valuing here, it's coming across as it's there's a blessing that's coming in. Okay, Gustavo, let's see what else is coming through for you. Okay, let's take a look. And we have here hammock, taking a vacation physically or mentally. I feel a lot of yin energy being at play here, especially with the fact that you have the journal. So there is this sense of like maybe even soul searching here, maybe not being so proactive on something, but allowing things to flow as well, you know? And this makes sense because this says find the perfect timing, but it's talking about quantum abundance. So quantum physics has a lot to do with the esoteric arts, by the way, the esoteric science. It's, how you're maximizing something here, maybe even energetically here. Okay. You may also, here in the near future, you may go on a vacation, physical vacation. You take some time off. You may decide here to commit on giving yourself some time off on something so that you can better organize or reorganize or better plan for something here in the near future, because this key is about opening something. It's maybe even this destiny, something that is meant for you, this insight. Something is going to unblock here. You have bull. Okay, so I'm going to take only bull because bull is the only one that's showing itself. It says, don't back down from opposition. Show your strength and fortitude. Now, what's interesting is bull energy. It's very much connected to Taurus energy. Okay. Taurus comes right after Aries season. So there may be something here, like I said, 3 to 4 months, which is interesting because I said that, right? I said in the next 3 months, there could be something coming up, which January is month 1, February, month 2. So yeah, December, January, February, March. And guess what? March has Aries season in it, but it also has Taurus season also, because we have April Tauruses and May Tauruses, me being a May Taurus. So that's there, that's why I know that, April again has that Taurus energy. So there may be something very much connected to Venus here. Could be connected to love, again, like I mentioned before. But it's also here, there could be this like very kind of proactive energy coming through here. I'm seeing, like, again, March and April. All right, let's see what else is coming through for you. What may be unfolding? 6 of Cups. This may be very much connected to the past. I said this before when you got here, these resources or this stability or whatever this may be talking about may be very much connected to the past or recent past. 6 of Cups energy is nostalgic, melancholic energy or nostalgia. Okay. 6 of Cups energy is also the sense of memories. This could be connected to family reunions. It could be very much connected to travel as well, because when we're talking about 6 of Cups, it could be the past, or maybe a place that you visited before that you may be thinking about visiting again. It could be you reminiscing here in the near future about something that's very near and dear to your heart. Woo, with the Lovers, yeah, this may be very much connected to love. You may be going on a romantic getaway, okay? As well, here with the Lovers coming right after that 6 of Cups energy. 6 of Cups energy here says, I remember and treasure past happiness. There could be here the sense of trying to reignite passion within a connection, especially if there has been a feeling here where something has been a little bit kind of like, I haven't had enough time because I've been focusing so much on work. So there could be this energy here of taking a vacation, talking about a vacation, or if it's not a vacation somewhere else, it could be a staycation, okay, as well. But there's this deeper connection here with someone as well. The Lover's card, it says, I trust my knowing and make a commitment. There you go. I mean, commitment has come up twice in this reading, okay, because it came up with the ring and it's coming up with the Lovers. Now, this could be very well talking about your love life. Okay. Now, if it's not, if you feel like, okay, look, I don't think it's about my love life, it could be another area of your life that you're deeply committed to. Okay. Because the Lovers is here. Now, the Lovers is ruled by Gemini. Okay. And Gemini is ruled by Mercury. Whatever this is about has a lot to do with a sense of communication and having a very clear mind before making the commitment or before committing to something, even if it's not love. This could be something else. Before you commit to something, make sure that your mind is clear, that you're not doing something or moving towards that energy because of, oh, you're just, you're letting your emotions get the best of you. It's because it's making sense to you. Okay. Last but not least, Gustavo, let's see what else is coming through for you. Gustavo, I hope these messages have been insightful. And yeah, let's see what else is coming through for you. Thank you, of course, for your super. And let's see, what advice is there here for Gustavo? Advice here for Gustavo. potential advice here. And you have here brew. See, something has been brewing. You've been waiting for something or thinking about something. You've been waiting for something to grow, to expand, to show itself. Where is it? Where is it? Because I know I talked about this before. You see, you've been studying something, analyzing something. There you go. And you're coming close to unlocking or getting some type of clarity and making some form of commitment here. Whether this commitment is in love or whether this commitment is in something completely different. Could be the commitment of, abundance, money, career, opening, like I said, opening a new office and entrepreneurial type of energy here also. So yeah, so let's see. Bruce says you are being called to listen to the prelude of miracles soon to unfold. Remember I said this. Hold on. Where is it? Because I want to show you validation confirmation. Serendipity. When I mentioned serendipity, remember that I also said, oh, and by the way, you have the number three, right? Angel number. Okay. Serendipity is the universe showing sign, symbol, synchronicities, or serendipitous events happening. What are serendipitous events? Quote unquote coincidences. There are no such things as coincidences. Coincidences are ways that the universe is saying, pay attention. So you may get some pay attention moments here. And that's what this may be talking about here. Okay. So it says here, these miracles are brewing around you, waiting to reveal themselves at the right moment. Especially if you've been thinking about something, then you're like, I don't know when the right time is going to be. The right time is going to show itself. Okay. And whatever area this may be about. It says, prepare your heart. I talked about the Lover's card here and commitment. Prepare your heart and keep yourself open to the beauty of the unknown. Okay. So there's a little bit of a surprise coming in your direction. There may be, especially if you've been asking for sign, symbol, synchronicities, this reading may be a kind of a preparation for that sign, symbol, synchronicity. So it's telling you to pay attention. That being said, Gustavo, I want to thank you so much for your super, and I hope to see you soon. Thank you again, and let me know if these messages resonated for you. And listen, if there's a proposal coming up, congratulations. If you've been thinking about it, I'm just saying, I'm not saying it is. I'm not saying it, but whatever this is, I wish you the very best. Okay. All right. Awesome. Thank you so much. I would say invite me to the wedding too, but we don't know each other that way. So, but whatever this is very beautiful. So very, very positive energy here for you in this unfolding. Thank you again so much for your super. Up next, we have Irene. Irene, you are up next. Before I jump into Irene's reading, I do want to mention, Intuitive friends, that these messages are, not these messages, this session is closed. Okay, so I'm not adding anyone else on the list. But feel free to continue to subscribe to the channel, turn on your notification bell and all alerts so that you are notified the next time I come back on to do more readings on the channel. Okay. That being said, for those of you who are new to my channel, welcome. My name is Lexa Tarot, and I am a second-degree Reiki practitioner, as well as an intuitive tarot and oracle reader. And if you are interested in learning more about me, my client testimonials, or my credentials, just take a look down below in the description box. All those links are down below, as well as in the chat. That being said, intuitive friends, I always do these little free 5-minute mini readings. If you want to extend your time, well, all you need to do is drop a super sticker or a super chat, and I'll be more than happy to add more time, and of course, more clarity as it unfolds. Okay. That being said, intuitive friends, for those of you who are my current subscribers, welcome. Thank you so much for being here. Remember, intuitive friends, if you haven't taken a look at your December readings, you should. If you haven't taken a look at the singles readings, you should. They're already up on the playlist. So just make sure that you take a look at that. And of course, you giving a thumbs up always is super helpful, especially on the content on the channel, as that also lets me know that you are interested in those monthly readings or those readings that you are watching. Okay. Don't forget to drop a rose in the comments section when you watch those readings. Okay. That lets me know that something resonated there for you. And I will always answer back and give you a thumbs up or a heart or something. So thank you so much. That being said, we have a Mr. Gustavo. Wow, Gustavo dropped a lot of roses there for me. Thank you so much, Gustavo. I'm so happy that this has resonated for you. And congratulations on whatever may be unfolding for you. It does look very positive. Again, clear minds, okay? Clear minds. All right. That being said, up next we have Irene. Welcome, Irene. Welcome, Irene. Thank you so much for joining tonight. By the way, intuitive friends, after Irene, we have Angie Garcia. And after Angie Garcia, we have Tamika. Okay. And then, of course, the readings will be, the readings will end with Tamika. Okay. All right, intuitive friends, let's take a look here, Irene. What's coming through for you, my dear? What may be potentially unfolding? Great to see you again. Remember, Irene, that these messages are for entertainment purposes only, okay? But let's see what may be potentially unfolding for you at this moment in time. We have independence, carving your own path, okay? Carving your own path. What may be potentially unfolding here for you? You gaining momentum, you getting yourself out of your comfort zone. There may be new things coming up on the horizon for you. When I say new things or new actions, I'm talking about you getting out of your comfort zone. There may be a new look that you may be interested in kind of walking into in 2026. Okay, maybe like, I don't know, haircut, hair color, maybe, exterior. So I'm talking about exterior first, and then I'm going to talk about all the other ones, right? But exterior meaning like maybe a whole, like a change, like a wardrobe change, color change, hair change, I don't know, something like that. So you're doing something very drastically different than normal, okay? Because you really want to set yourself out of your comfort zone, okay? So you may be taking some stylistic risks, okay? And that's how this is coming across. If it's not exterior, it could be opportunities. You may be allowing yourself to get out of your comfort zone, okay, a little bit more, especially with the fact if you have Gemini on your astrological natal chart, okay? Now, if you do, okay, or in your house, on your astrological natal chart, the house that focuses on Gemini and Mercury, and I forget, I want to say it's house number, I want to say the third house, your third house on your astrological natal chart. I want to say that's ruled by Gemini or Mercury. Take a look at what's there, because there could be here something very much, and it's coming through very specific. Now, I'm going to tell you right now, there's nothing here that says Gemini, but I got Gemini for you. So Uranus is entering Gemini, okay? I want to say it's either entered or it's about to enter. I know because it's been in Taurus forever, 7 years, okay? It's been 7 years of me getting out of my comfort zone. That's a very big deal because Tauruses love to feel very comfortable in a stable, secure, even field, balance. And when you get us moving and shaking all around, it just throws everything off. But that may be coming up for you if you have some type of Gemini placement. If that's the case, then this is coming strongly. I'm telling you, like, strong Gemini is what I'm getting here. I don't know what that may be about. You know more than me, but it's coming through. So there's potential energy that's unfolding for you. There may be here some shifts happening either in your third house on your astrological natal chart, or if you have important placements, okay, important placements on your astrological natal chart that focus on Gemini. Pay attention, because Uranus is going to make shifts and changes there, which is going to create this energy where you're going to step out of your comfort zone, or one or two things. Either you're going to choose to step out of your comfort zone, or there's going to be a shakeup where you have no choice but to get out of your comfort zone. So it's you really allowing yourself to get out there, be more independent, be more resilient, be more of a risk taker. And again, whether you like it or not, especially if you have Gemini, I don't know why that came through, but it's coming through. So that may be super important here for you. So let's see what else is coming through. Up next, we have Angie Garcia. Angie, you are up next. Two of Cups with the Ace of Wands. Okay. You have Hanged Man energy here behind the Ace of Wands, okay? All right, let's talk about this Two of Cups. Whatever this may be, it may be connected to your love life. It doesn't have to, but it could. So maybe you've been waiting a while to kind of step out of your comfort zone or be more proactive in the dating scene. If you are already in a connection, this is talking about leading things in a very different way, moving things in a very different way, different than you did in a past relationship. So not redoing the same things that you did before, okay? So it's very interesting because I'm hearing lean into your feminine energy, lean into your yin energy, okay? Now listen carefully. I don't know what this may be about, but I'm just going to channel what's coming through. If you were in a connection in the past or recent past where you had to be very proactive in the connection, meaning you had to move things around. You had to be like, you know, you were placed in a position where you had to always be in that masculine energy. This is saying if you are in a connection, or if you get yourself in a connection, or if a connection comes in your love life in the near future, change things around. If you were the person that was giving, this is saying, scale it back. Let the person who's seeing you or is interested in you show you that they're interested in you. Show you that they're proactive. It's not about you chasing someone. It's not also about kind of thinking, like, not in a negative way, right? But not just you not doing anything either. Obviously, we reciprocate through words, but let someone show you how interested they are. Let someone wine you and dine you. Let someone show you that they care. Let someone show you that they're the provider, not you. You see what I'm saying? Let them show you that you could be taken care of, so that you can not be in that masculine energy like you may have been in a prior connection, and be softer and kinder with your feminine energy. Okay? That is coming through very strongly here. Don't know what that may mean, but I'm just saying. And what's interesting is that Gemini rules the Lover's card in tarot. So that may be very much connected to that. There may have been a very different dynamic. Okay? So if you were the one that was like making the dates, paying for dates, going 50-50, all that, this is saying, this energy is about brand new energy. You're doing something very differently this time around, especially if we're talking, we're talking about love. Okay. So lean into your yin energy. Let someone provide for you. It's okay. It's you allowing yourself to be vulnerable. Okay? Let someone show you what it is to be treated like a queen, the queen that you are. You see what I'm saying? We provide something, the other person provides something else. You provide nurturing, compassion, and all that. Let the other person show you. Now, is this talking about, your career life? Listen, in your career life, you could be the CEO of whatever. You could be bossing people around, whatever. That's fine. But when it comes to personal connections, allow yourself to leave that CEO leadership boss energy at the door and allow yourself to lean into your yin energy. Okay. So we're both energies. Two of Cups, I am worthy of the deepest kind of love. And the deepest kind of love is the love that you are not chasing, that you're not feeling like you have to be checking up on, that you have to be reminding. The type of love that is consistent, that is always showing you like, I am here and I am here to stay. Ace of Wands energy, brand new beginning. If you are in a connection, this is talking about a brand new beginning here. It says, I'm inspired to follow my passion. There may be reignited passion in your love life. If you are single, this is coming across as there may be some reignited passion coming in the near future for you, okay, in your love life. Okay. So, allow yourself to lean into that yin energy. All right. Last but not least, and how this is also coming across as like, especially like if you are meeting some, like, I don't know like what the love dynamics here is, but if you are single, and this is only if you are single, don't be afraid to lay down what your expectations are in a commitment. If a person is how do I say, if a person is scared by your sense of uh, being very centered in your beliefs and your values, then that may not be the person for you. Okay. Because you want someone who's equally passionate. Ace of Wands energy. You want someone who's equally passionate about the things that inspire you, the things that make you feel alive. Okay. And if it makes you, especially if you are in a connection, and if, buying flowers is something that's so less, and this is just an example, if buying you flowers is something that's super important for you, let them know. If let whoever know that you are in a connection what your love language is. It's fine. And it's not, and if it is, and I'm not saying that it is, and I'm not saying you're like this, but if it is, gift giving, if you just want to receive in that way, if that's your love language, that's fine. But whatever your love language is, just be very upfront with what your intentions are and what your expectations are in a connection, because that's going to cut the people that aren't into serious connections right out. Set sail. Last but not least, it says set sail. You're being called to break boundaries. What did I say? I said it before. I told you at the start of your reading, you're getting out of your comfort zone. Okay, it says set sail. You're being called to break boundaries. Living in this vast world offers countless opportunities waiting for you to explore, and remaining in your comfort zone. Oh my God, this is exactly what I said. And remaining in your comfort zone will only limit your growth. It's time to take a step forward. Broaden your circle. Listen carefully, because I don't know why love is coming through so strongly, but I'm just going to talk about love then. Allow yourself to get out of the type that you're used to dating. If you're used to dating a specific fill in the blank, or always dating the usual fill in the blank, whatever that may be, background, ethnicity, economic situation, whatever this is, the usual fill in the blank, physical type, personality type. Get out of that frame and allow yourself to explore new people, new avenues, new places, different types of people, especially if you are in a position in your career where you're high level or in a leadership. Then listen, you want someone who's equal or more than your position. Okay. So that is coming through also. It says, it's time to take a step forward and broaden your circle and let fresh experiences enrich your soul. Okay. So I'm getting a lot of love here. I don't know why, but I'm just letting you know. I'm also getting here. Make sure that when you are manifesting, manifest your heart's desire. Okay. Especially if you're working with manifestation. And remember, we manifest in the energy that we are. Okay. So there we go. That being, oh, did I show you the thing? Okay. Hold on. I don't think I did. So here you go. Oops. So we have here set sail. I feel that you may also, maybe in 2026, end up finding yourself maybe going on a trip or getting out of, like, physically going on a trip somewhere, maybe like meeting someone from like another town and another country, another city, like in the United States, but like meeting, someone that you normally wouldn't meet because you normally wouldn't have taken that route or that, energy there. Because I'm feeling like there's a different type of energy I'm getting here. Like maybe even ethnicity, it's like really going, it doesn't have to be ethnicity, but it's coming across as like maybe different culture or something like that. But yeah, so there you go. I hope these messages have been insightful. By the way, the Ace of Wands is, I'm inspired to follow my passion. And I feel, again, you are in this energy of allowing your passion, your desire in regards to your drive and your motivation to lead the way. Okay. All right, Irene, I hope these messages have been insightful. Don't forget to give me a thumbs up, like, share, and continue to subscribe to the channel. I'll see you next time. Up next, we have Angie Garcia. If you're here, come on down. After Angie, we have Tamika. You're very welcome. You said here. Hi, Monica. Oh, no, Monica, it's closed already, my love, but you could come tomorrow. Great to see you, Monica. Don't forget to give me a thumbs up, okay, my dear? Irene says it resonated. Thank you. Irene, you said I have always been giving. I'm stepping back now from someone to see if they, yes. Oh, this is exact. That's why I was feeling that. You see what I'm saying? Yes. That's what I'm talking about. That's what this is about. Tired of being in a masculine energy. I want to be taken care of. Yes. There you go. Validation, confirmation. Let someone else step up and be consistent. If someone can't be consistent, then they're not serious. Sorry to break it down, intuitive friends, but if someone is not consistent, they are not serious. Someone who is serious and who's consistent, you don't need to do anything. All you need to do is exist. Why? Because a person is like, I am interested. And then you reciprocate. Well, guess what? I'm interested in you too. So you got to put your part, but someone isn't consistent, they're not serious. Always remember, someone who's consistent will always show you, you're the person I want to be with. You're the person I want to explore. I'm interested in you. Let's talk. Let's talk on the phone. You'll see each other once a week. And there's going to be a progression there. That's what I'm saying. Great to see you, Monica. All right. So last but not least, let's see if Angie is here. If Angie isn't here, then we're going to jump into Tamika's reading. Okay. So Angie, if you are here, come on down. Angie, Tamika, you're up next, my love. So don't go anywhere. Angie, if you are here, come on down. Okay. So up next we have Tamika. I know it's late. I know it's super late, intuitive friends. Well, it's late here in New York. Okay, Tamika, your turn. Let us jump into your reading. Hello, Tamika. Welcome. Thank you so much for joining, and thank you so much for being part of the membership tier. Let's take a look here, Tamika. Just a reminder here. Oh, you're in New York too? What? Girl, I didn't know you were here in New York. I'm in New York. Yeah, I think you did mention, I think you wrote Queens or something like that. Yes, your manifestation, Irene, came out in the reading, so continue to manifest. Use the resources that I left there. By the way, Irene, uh, email me at lexatarot@gmail.com. Or actually, I should write, I got to look for it. That's the thing. There's, you know what? It's fine. The next time that I do a live, I will place a link that I actually use to manifest in love. I might actually do one myself. So maybe, who knows? Maybe that'll be the next affirmation that we do for the channel. All right, Tamika. Actually, you know what, Irene? I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do that one. I'm going to work on that one. All right, let's take a look here. Tamika, welcome back. Thank you so much for being here. Intuitive friends, if you are new to the channel, guess what? Subscribe to the channel. Okay? Subscribe to the channel, turn on your notification bell and all alerts. And anytime that I'm doing a reading or a free mini reading, you're going to be alerted. Okay? So there we go. All right, Tamika, just a reminder that these messages are for entertainment purposes only. Let's see what's coming through for you. Okay, Tamika? Let's see what's coming through for you. What may be potentially unfolding for you? We have here knowledge. And invention. Very interesting. I feel like you got a reading like this from me last time, but let's talk about it again because it's coming across as this like same energy here. The the potential energy that's unfolding here for you, Tamika, is, again, I'm getting this energy of you creating something, inventing something, or reinventing yourself in some way, shape, or form. Okay? Burning with passion. There is an energy here about you being very much connected to some type of inspiration, some type of desire, something that you've been wishing, hoping, and desiring, something that maybe you've been manifesting, maybe you've been thinking about it for so long, for a long time. And what's unfolding here potentially for you in the near future is you learning more about how can you make this a reality. Now, this knowledge could be you building up the knowledge that you may have already about what this inspiration may be, or this could be you perfecting a skill or a talent that is very much connected to your passion towards something here for a very long time. Okay. Both of these energies are giving me this kind of like energy here, whether this is a talent or a skill, or whether this is a heart's desire that you have known for quite some time, or that you're building up the mastery in something that your heart is desiring. There's an unfolding that may be potentially coming in your direction in the near future, having to do with this storyline. Now, what's interesting is that the storyline has come out for you before in the past or recent past. Okay. And it's coming across as you not just talking about it in 2026, but you actually doing something about it in 2026. Okay. This dragon has their mouth open, and what's coming out is this laser, what looks like laser, right? It's like this laser. And I'm getting you're going to be more laser focused. Okay, more laser focused on whatever this heart's desire is, or whatever this skill, ability, or talent may be about, or this mastery that you're creating connected to this passion. Now, you have here invention. You may be creating something. Okay, you have the angel number 1 1. 1 plus 1 is equal to 2. You may be seeing multiples of 2, or you may be seeing 11 11. You may also be seeing multiples of 3, and that is because knowledge has 1, and then we have 2 more ones here. So 1, 2, 3. Okay, so again, validation confirmation in regards to those angel numbers coming through. Now, here with invention, as I said, you may be inventing or creating a new project, a new idea, launching something in the near future that is very much connected to your either soul's purpose or your heart's desire. Okay, maybe part of your destiny. And I feel that it's no longer about you talking about it, it's more about you putting your words into action. All right, that may place you in a position where you may need to learn something. Maybe you will need to go to school about something. Maybe you will need to consult people that are more knowledgeable in you in regards to that specific area. Maybe you will need to take out a license or a certificate or whatever that may be. Okay, maybe it's one of those kind of like, those like trainings. Maybe you take like a training for 5 months to, really focus on this specific skill or whatever this may be. Okay, let's see what else is coming through for you here. Ooh, this one wanted to come out, but let's see what it is. You have the Knight of Cups with the 8 of Wands. And whatever this is going to give you the 10 of Pentacles. I'm telling you, whatever this is, whatever this soul's passion or whatever this is, there's going to be some beautiful, you gaining something here. More stable. Knight of Cups says, I know that the right person waits until I am ready. I feel that this is more about opportunity. You know when the right opportunity comes, and when it comes, you're going to follow it with your intuition, and you're going to follow it with your heart. Follow your heart, follow your intuition. Knights energy are all about motion, okay? So the Knight of Cups, as you can see here, there you go. Now you can see it. The Knight of Cups is you following your heart and your intuition. It's also about you connecting emotionally to this sense of awareness, your yin energy, your intuition, maybe even being able to see sign, symbols, synchronicities, and serendipitous events. Okay? So as you paying attention to those coincidences, so to speak. 8 of Wands energy, look at that. Manifesting multiple opportunities. Now, this opportunity may be coming from a distance because 8 of Wands is that distance. But there's also here this energy with the 8 of Wands that focuses on the acceleration of something, the fast momentum of something. Okay. 8 of Wands is you reaching your goals very quickly. So maybe it's like you're going to enroll, or maybe you're thinking about enrolling in a course, in a certificate, in a training program, and you are maybe in your mind saying to yourself, oh man, that's going to be hard. I haven't been in school in ages. I don't know if it's going to work out for me. And this is saying, because it has to do with your passion, because it's about your soul's journey, your soul purpose, or your heart's desire, you're going to accelerate. You're going to be very much really good at it very quickly. You're going to catch on very quickly. So, especially if this is you kind of second guessing yourself, like, oh, I don't know if I should take a training program. I haven't been in school in a really long time. I don't know, or I'm not really good with, memorizing, or whatever excuse or whatever it is that you've been kind of like talking yourself out of here. This is saying, listen, whatever this is, because it has a lot to do with your motivation and your drive, you're going to excel in it. You're going to be able to do and, kind of move leaps and bounds. Okay. Because Eight of Wands energy, first of all, Wands energy is fire energy. Okay. So there's action. You have to put something into action. Remember, I just said that a little while ago. I said the words are no longer going to be just what you say, it's about what you're going to place in action. You have to put some type of like focused action or focused intention on this so that you can reap the rewards of this 10 of Pentacles. Because whatever this is, it may be a talent, a skill, or an ability that you have had for a very long time, or a heart's desire or a calling that you've been wanting to do for quite some time and you've held yourself back, or maybe there have been situations, circumstances, or events in your life that may have held you back. Okay. So it might start off as maybe working as an intern or a apprenticeship with someone that's more knowledgeable so that you can gain more, expertise. Also, that could be, you could volunteer somewhere, and through volunteer or volunteering or, hanging out with people that are in that specific, whatever this may be, you are opening your your social network. Okay. So that is also coming through here for you. Now, 10 of Pentacles says, I celebrate everything I achieve. And I feel that there is an achievement here that will be coming up in the near future that may be unfolding for you. This achievement could be you enrolling in something. This could be you, like I said, getting out of your comfort zone. This could be also you shifting your energy for just talking about something or thinking about something and actually placing the momentum in something. Okay, Eight of Wands energy. There may be by you, I'm also getting kind of like here the universe sending you sign, symbol, synchronicities. That's number one. And another thing is don't worry about how this is going to open up for you. Don't worry about the how. Listen again, don't worry about how it's going to unfold. Just start putting action into something, because when the universe sees that you're placing action into whatever it is that this inspiration may be about, then the how is going to unfold on its own. Okay, you're gonna probably end up meeting people, having these like opportunities that you didn't see, manifesting, maybe reading some books, maybe classes, maybe it's just like things start opening up for you. Okay, so don't worry about the how something is going to unfold. Just focus on your passion, on following your heart, following your intuition, and placing your words into action. Your words into action. I'm telling you, the how is going to show itself up. Listen, when I started my YouTube channel, I knew nothing about creating a YouTube channel at all. Talking about the channel itself. Like, obviously, I've been doing this for, many years. I was born intuitive, but I'm saying there are things here that you don't have to like know every single detail. What you need to have is the inspiration, the passion, the skill, the ability, the natural knack of whatever it is. Just create the platform or create the stage or create those first steps and just place one foot in front of the other. And you're going to start seeing that things are going to start opening up for you. It's like the universe is going to place those things that you need, or either that knowledge or that resource when you least expect it. Okay. So that's how this is, in a way, showing up here for you. Yeah, and it, you know, like I said, it may be something as you just volunteering your time. Maybe it's you just um you know, I don't know, because I don't know the how, but I know that I see the intention and the passion in whatever this is. And I know that with time, it may be something here, that could unfold into something. Maybe you could start with your friends and family, whatever this is. Because Ten of Pentacles is the energy of family. So maybe it's like a little, mom and pop shop. It doesn't have to be like, something on a super large scale. You start small and you build over time. You build your clientele. You see what I'm saying? It's like, because I'm getting here, it's like building for, like, my guides are showing it to me, like you building, like for me, it's like, tell her that it's like when you build your channel, which is true. When I built my channel, I knew nothing about how to build my channel, right? But I knew that I was born with gifts that I've always had, and that they're gifts that I wanted to share with the world, right? So that was, and I know that that's part of my soul purpose. And I know that that's part of, one of my, soul purpose and life purpose here in this lifetime. Okay. So I didn't know how I was going to unfold it, but I knew that that was my calling, and I knew that that was my focus. And I started with 0 subscribers on my channel. 0. There was no one. No one knew who I was. No one knew anything. My private clients, of course, were the first ones to subscribe because they were like, oh, yeah, I've had readings with her. But as far as like YouTube is concerned, nobody knew who I was or what, what I was doing. Right. So this is talking about, don't worry about the how, just start kind of finding different ways of, one step at a time. Okay. And especially now where there's so many resources online that you don't have to physically go somewhere. You don't have to physically learn in a classroom. There's so many different ways to go about things nowadays. Something flipped over. What was it? Wow, look what flipped over. Look, that's the card that flipped over. Trust yourself. It says you are called to show courage by trusting your own judgment. Many voices in life may try to make you doubt your choices, but only you truly understand your genuine desires. Each decision you make is a reflection of your self-trust. You know how many people started, and I'm not saying that, this is your situation. You know how many people started their businesses at home? There are people who started their business at home. They started the candle business at home, or soap business at home, or baking bread at home. And they just did it at home because that's what they were able to do. And they weren't able to afford a space, or they weren't able to afford these other ways of doing, promotion. Listen, by promotion here, by what does they say? They say clients, by one person referring you and another person talking about your service. So one person talking about your service and another talking about your service, whatever this may be about. So I don't know what this is specifically about, but like through one person, another person, and another person, and another person. And you could, do incentives. I know that when I started, my incentive with my clients was, hey, listen, you get a reading from me. They were always happy. They were like, yes, I love it. This is so accurate. This is exactly what's going on. And I say, okay, great. Listen, you got your reading today. You paid for your reading. But guess what? If you, let someone know and you refer someone to me, I'll give you a free 10-minute reading the next time. And you know what? That's how you build your clientele. It doesn't, it may be very small, but, through time. Okay. And maybe here also, especially if this is talking about finances, because it's Pentacles energy, this could also be you doing something else that you have a natural knack with, another ability that you have, using that ability to finance this dream. Okay. So for example, if you're good at baking and at cooking, because it's funny because I kept saying that, kept talking about bread, baking bread or whatever. It could be you using that skill or that talent that you're really good at baking or really good at cooking, and you doing that to generate income for whatever this passion may be. If this passion is, food and income, then it's obviously is connected. But if it's not, you could use other talents. You could use other talents that you have to finance your other talent. You see what I'm saying? So it's about knowing how to, work with the knowledge that you have. You're very intuitively really good at something. So let's say, and this is just an example, let's say you're really good at baking bread. And I'm not saying that that's the case, but I'm just giving you an example. And you really, really want to finance this dream, this passion, but you don't have the money. So you say, you know what? I know what I'm really good at. I'm really, really good at baking bread. So you know what? Maybe that's what I'll do. I'll start baking bread so that I can make money, create my little, uh, pot here, my little piggy bank, so I could put my coins connected to this dream or passion that I want to do later on. So you're using one passion, one natural knack or ability to generate income for whatever it is that you want to finance later. So that could also be here, that type of energy. But whatever this is saying trust yourself, because you're really good at maybe more than one thing. And you may be thinking about that one thing. You may be saying to yourself, well, I don't have money for that one thing. But this is saying you are very knowledgeable at something else. You're very passionate about something else. And it may start with your friends, family, and loved ones. So you could generate your coins so that you can help you finance other things in the near future. See, that's what is coming through. So there you go. Tamika, I hope these messages have been insightful. Don't forget to give me a thumbs up, like, share, and continue to subscribe to the channel. And to the friends, I want to thank each and every one of you for your love, your support, and your loyalty. And if you are new to the channel, don't forget, subscribe to the channel, turn on your notification bell and all alerts. And when you turn on your notification and all alerts, the next time that I come back on to do a free reading, you are going to be notified. And maybe next time you'll be able to join me here with the rest of our subscribers. That being said, I want to thank each and every one of you. Don't forget to take a look at your December readings. Give me those thumbs up, like, share, continue to subscribe. I already put the singles readings up. The couples readings will be up next. Don't forget to tune in, drop a rose in the comment section, and I'll see you guys soon. Take care and bye-bye.